Are we?
Yep. Okay. There's a new button. Let me go back and double check this.
I don't see it live on YouTube. I just see this.
There it is. Got it.
Why isn't mine working?
Refresh it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there's a button up in the corner. Okay, guys. So, really sorry about that. Rideshare Trickster. Miss Kim Kosman from Rideshare Success, our wonderful admin, and then it looks like Melody. Melody's really cool. We got Melody in the house. Nancy P, official Cold Hearted. Let's see. We got Kim. Yeah, I think so. We're good. We're live. Okay, you guys. So I'm in California. My good friend Kim is in Texas.
Yes.
And she's also the admin for Rideshare Success on Facebook. I remember when I joined the group, I think there was like 300 people. It's been about 5 months now, and we're up to almost 1,000. Kim was really cool. Let me become a moderator because Kim does more of the Uber side of it, and I was doing more of the Lyft side of it before I actually started doing both. And then we're waiting. I'm hoping for a couple more people to jump in. I'm hoping that we get Dustin is driving. Real rideshare stories, driver sensei. There's a lot of big people that are supposed to be jumping in. So if you guys can hear us, because I'm getting a lot of feedback, I apologize. Give us a little thumbs up or something. If you're watching this on Facebook or I'm sorry, whatever. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. But can you guys hear us, Kim? Or I'm sorry, Melody. Can you hear us? California Lane. Oh wow! Official.
Mine is delayed. Mine is delayed. When I see myself, I'm delayed.
Are you? Okay. Well, because I can hear you as soon as you say something, I'm picking it up. I'm watching you. Oh my gosh! Official Cold Hearted is in Lancaster. I think I know who that might be. So, okay, they can hear us.
Hi, Melody.
And they are saying that it's echoing. I'm afraid if I refresh it, it'll kill the stream, but I'm not sure how to. It's the free StreamYards, guys. So, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm gonna drop the link right here. All you got to do is click on the link, and then we can bring you in and ask your questions. Yeah, I know, Melody. It's echoing on my end too, and I'm afraid if I refresh it, it's gonna stop the stream. So let me try something. Don't go anywhere. Waiting. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you. I just don't see you now.
Yeah. Oh my God. Now my camera just went the way of the dodo. Wonderful. This isn't working out the way I thought it would be. Hold on just a minute.
They're saying that somebody said I should be using headphones.
Yes.
I should be using headphones, but I don't. I don't know.
Okay, so hold on, Cold Hearted. Let me try to get my camera working again. I don't know why it flipped out.
Trying to see if I've got some headphones somewhere, but most of mine are Apple stuff.
Well, oh my God, I cannot believe I lost my camera. Hold on a second. Why is this not? Of course, of all the days to do this. Okay, so what? if you got okay, you guys. So I'm dropping a link right now. If you have a question, go ahead and click on the link. You'll pop up in the bottom of the screen. We're gonna bring people up one by one. And like I said, yeah, I'm getting a mad echo too. And all right, Kim. So can you see my name down at the bottom of your screen? Can you see?
So in the StreamYard, I see Rideshare Trickster, but you're blacked out.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to man, I hate to do this. I'm gonna try to refresh it, and if not, we'll just have to start it from scratch again, you guys. Obviously, StreamYard is having a problem, so hang tight. If the stream goes blank, we will be back. I will set it right back up and come on back. Again, it's just I'm having an issue, and I'm gonna see what happens. So here we go. Let's cross our fingers and let's see what happens.
Let me see if I can find some headphones.
And my camera is still dead. And I still got the echo. This really sucks. Wait. Okay. Well, this is gonna be crappy. It went to my laptop camera. So
Okay, I'm trying to figure out I don't know how to do AirPods with a micro.
hello.
Okay.
No, the echo's gone.
Is it?
No.
Let me see if I can't audio. Let me see if I don't think I can. This is my Microsoft, so I don't know how to do the Bluetooth on it. I don't know anything about these Microsoft computers.
I've just got mine plugged in.
Well, I was just going to try to get these earpods, but.
That is so strange. I don't know why it's not taking my external camera. This is horrible. Okay, guys. So, if you guys want, I dropped the link twice. If you guys have questions, you want to talk, click on the link. You'll pop up in the bottom. I'll bring you up live. And
can they hear us? Can they hear us? Okay.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Can you guys hear us? Check. I wonder if it's my internal speaker. Hold on.
I don't know. Nobody's responding. Now I can't hear you. I'm like, ah! I can't hear you. You're on mute. You're on mute. Mm-mm. I can't hear you. What happened to the sound? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I hear you now.
You do?
Yes.
Hi, oh, great. Lisa. Lisa is my ultimate best friend. Now I got the damn echo again. All right. So
we're real professionals here, aren't we?
Yeah, we've got this lit. Okay, hold on, Lisa. Let me give you the link. Kim, this is Rideshare Lisa, and she's my moderator on my YouTube channel. She is absolutely awesome.
Okay.
She was actually one of my. She's been with me from the get-go. Okay, Lisa, I'm ready to go. She's gonna help mod, and she is huge on all the delivery stuff, Instacart, Grubhub, DoorDash, all that. As a matter of fact, when I stopped driving, she turned me on to DoorDash and pretty much saved my butt. So, Lisa, there's a link. Oh, by the way, she's on her lunch break, so she's only going to be in for about a half hour, and then she'll go back to work. So,
Okay.
but again, I see a lot of people here. We got 12 people in the stream. Hang on. And I'm watching. Just checking my YouTube. So, Lisa, there's the link when you're ready. And again, if you guys have questions, I'm dropping the link. It's easier if you just click on the link and join us here live, because that way you're right on the screen with us and we can answer whatever you want. But if not, if you just want to kind of kick back and not be on, whatever, that's cool too. Hold on a second. Here comes my moderator. Introducing the awesome, the sweet, the coolest moderator on YouTube, Rideshare Lisa.
Oh my Lord. I was going to do this outside, but inside I guess will work.
She got shunted on my last one, and my last live stream went out of control, and I kind of lost it. And so I definitely wanted Rideshare Lisa here. And she is. You should see her SUV, guys. When you talk about doing, and yeah, I'm really choppy because my webcam. I can't even pull it out. There it is. Took a crap. Logix, so cool. So it doesn't look like anyone. I'm waiting for questions. We've got 10 people watching right now. I did have one.
John, should we kind of, I mean, they probably don't know who I am and don't know really what I know, what I don't know. And I think that they don't know about being COVID Kim and all that good stuff. So
okay,
maybe we should kind of start with who I am, and because there's people out here that I know that are more experienced than me. I am a school teacher. I teach math. And I do this I do this, it's great to have extra money, but I do it too just to have fun. I mean, I have fun with it. I love meeting people. The Dallas rideshare right now is really good. And I have had COVID twice. So I know there may be some questions there. I do run the rideshare group, and I think mine's unique in a few ways. I don't know. I don't think any of the other people that have rideshare groups, I'm not in those groups, so I can't speak to those. But my group started because I got irritated because I was in those big groups and I would always get in these back and forth, all this drama. And you couldn't ask a question without being insulted. And so me and John, not this John, different John, decided to do the rideshare group, and then John backed out, and so I took over as admin. And so I think for the most part, our group is drama-free. Unfortunately, I wish the participation was a little better, because I think some people do like the drama, but I do try to keep that to a minimum, and I think John can tell you I'm pretty proud of that. But that's the limited experience I have. I drive Uber, drive it 2 years, just started Lyft 3 weeks ago. Not a big fan, but so maybe you could tell me some things about Lyft. I could tell you some things about Uber. I made $11.32 this weekend in 3 days at 30 hours. So I was loving that. And, I just, I don't know what I can offer, but whatever questions you have, whether it be COVID, whether it be rideshare, whether it be whatever, I got you. If not, maybe you can help me out.
All right, Lisa, introduce yourself. You're up.
I'm Lisa. I've been doing Uber for over 2 years. Lyft about a month after I started Uber, so roughly around the same. I do deliveries. Right now, I haven't driven since March, So I'm doing DoorDash, Instacart, Uber Eats right now. Hopefully, I'm trying to get on Amazon Flex, but I haven't been able to get out to Buffalo because my car isn't running all to drive out that way. So as soon as I'm able to be able to do that, then I'm going to re-sign up for Amazon Flex. But that's me.
So
I have a YouTube channel called Rideshare Lisa.
yes, Rideshare Lisa has got. And if you guys are into, I'm trying to. Kim, you brought up a good thing too. I'm trying to pull it up, but if you guys are doing deliveries right now, you have got to. I mean, seriously, you've got to check out Rideshare Lisa. I remember when she started doing it. I was trying to pull up my what I made. That's actually a tip, I guess, I got from somebody, or a couple of tips, because I made $1,700 when the first week I started driving. Last week I did $1,500. This week we've got today, tomorrow, and possibly Thursday. So I'm driving my ass off. I mean, I leave my house at usually around 8 o'clock. I'm in the Antelope Valley, so last night it never dipped below 80, and I was out till 5 a.m. So
it's hard to stop. You can't stop. It just keeps, those surges keep coming, and it's like I want to go home, but it's like,
and we have the opportunity now in California to change our status. And I didn't tell this to Lisa, and I wasn't really supposed to say anything, but I drive a $40,000 car. I know you've seen it, Kim. I think I posted a couple pictures. Lisa's definitely seen it. I got luxury, and I'm not supposed to tell anybody, but I finally got luxury from Uber, so I'm getting paid.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, now?
Yeah.
Like seriously?
Yeah, and then I can still manipulate the rates. So yeah, but they said if anybody drives a Dodge Charger, it's not a luxury vehicle, even though it's exactly the same on the inside as a Chrysler 300, and what have you, except the outside looks. Well, I literally drive a street legal race car, but yeah, so I've been doing luxury rates. So I've been averaging about $1,400 a week for the last 2 weeks, and obviously, come Thursday, I don't think Uber's going to do anything. And then Lisa here, I've seen the back of. Hi. I love how people run when they see a camera. They're like,
I'm in the break room. I was gonna do this outside on the picnic bench, but there's a truck driver out there, so I'm in the break room.
Okay, so official Cold Hearted said Uber just said you may be suspended, Trickster. Really? All right, hold on a second.
Like him personally, or like as Uber driver?
It says Uber just said I may be suspended, and he's throwing it at me. So Cold Hearted, here's the link. Go ahead and click on that link. I'll bring you up. Let me see.
Well, check your Uber app and see if it goes on.
I'm checking it right now. I didn't refuse any rides last night. Nothing. Let's see.
Oh, let me tell you that I know in our area.
Maybe Dara's watching.
I don't know if people realize this or not, but I'm a platinum, and for us to see the mileage, you have to keep those stats. But the cancellation rate will let you go. If you don't, the acceptance rate goes below 85, it cuts you off. But if
that's where I'm at right now.
But if your cancellation rate goes between,
I'm at 1%.
Well, I'm just saying, if your cancellation rate goes below 4%, it still gives you your privileges. So people in Dallas are pissed because they keep getting canceled on because people accept the ride and then decline it, as opposed to it lowering their acceptance rate.
Right.
Because my cancellation is 7%, and I still have my benefit because I'm not driving 20 minutes to take
the reason why. I'm sorry, Kim. The reason why is they're going to keep everybody until October, the end of October. They're not going to change any Uber Pro status until after the end of October because people still are driving.
Well, no, but if the acceptance rate falls below 85%, I no longer get to see duration of trip. It goes away.
Mine dropped down to a 79.
Well, you're in California though, right?
No, I'm in New York.
New
And
York.
I still
Yeah,
have
in
my Uber Pro
Texas,
status.
yeah, in Texas. Oh, I still have platinum, but
Right.
cannot see the trip if it falls below 85%. But if my cancellation before 4, I'm good. So in
Okay.
Dallas, people are not, they're accepting all rides and then canceling so they can keep that benefit. And the customers are waiting 30 to 45 minutes for Ubers because they keep getting canceled on.
Wow.
Hold on. Rick Reviews is in the house. Rick, our good friend Rick Reviews
Hi,
is
Rick.
here. Hold on. That's for Rick. It's a little code thing. Official cold-hearted city just popped up on his phone. Official, please.
Well, what comes up on his phone doesn't active is only him, not other people.
I want to see what Uber sent him. It says Uber just said that I may be suspended.
Oh, him himself.
Yeah. Oh wait. No, he's saying that on his phone, it told
It would
me.
be his account.
Oh. So his comment says Uber just said you may be suspended, trickster. So I'm not sure.
Your account would not go to somebody else's phone.
We got Uberman Tampa in the house.
Hi, Scott.
How you doing, Scott? Okay, so let's bring in. You know what? Nobody is wanting to talk or chat. Or
Do you guys have any questions about the COVID or
rideshare delivery?
I mean,
Lisa drives an office. Okay, she's got like Uber Eats, Postmates, DoorDash, Instacart. The whole back of her car is like a file cabinet. I mean, everything is all broken down and all these really cool Uberman campuses get to work. She's got the back of her car set up like an office.
I'm allowed a lunch.
More power to you. I cannot. The deliveries, I stopped with that because I found it more dangerous to deliver and maneuver my way through dark apartments.
True.
Is to drive. And as a woman in Dallas, I don't know where you are. New York, obviously, is no different.
I'm in Syracuse, upstate.
Okay, so it may be different, but in Dallas, we've got some, pretty rough areas, and I drive them and I'm fine. But delivering was not. It just didn't feel right to me.
Lisa's in Syracuse, so that means when she gets shot, she's going to get shot with a golden gun. I'm just kidding.
Thanks, John.
Oh, my heart goes out to you. You know that. That's what
No, from what I'm understanding, between Tony and Pete, I listened to an interview with Dara on a station in San Francisco because of Gig Life Lexi. She posted part of it, so I had to go and investigate. You know me. And so I watched the interview. Now, with the deliveries in California, I don't think they're going to change, but I think that they're going to go after DoorDash for deliveries because I think DoorDash went in on with Lyft and Uber to fight the AB5. So I think that they're going to be grandfathered into this situation that Uber and Lyft is. I think it's just rideshare, but I think they're bringing in DoorDash because the fact that they were they went in on it.
I don't know much about the I know a little bit about California thing from just seeing it, and the controversy that's done. And I just worry about those California workers because I can only imagine, because I'm kind of used to the extra income. And if someone just kind of pulled the rug under me, I don't know what I would do. So I feel for you guys in California. But at the same time, those people that were pushing for this, I mean, this is kind of, I don't mean to be controversial, but they pushed for it. They didn't think that, this would be the result of it, I'm sure.
Well, my biggest thing is when Uber and Lyft, what they have to do is, because I've had stuff stolen out of my car during Uber and Lyft rides. I've had gotten false names on an Uber or Lyft trips, things like that. And what has to happen is not only they need to give drivers more pay, but they also have to worry about driver safety. If you look at Dustin is driving, Rideshare, Chris, Real Rideshare Stories. Um, they post things where drivers get injured, and so you've been around for a while, Kim. Um, we had someone who passed away last year named Mandy. She was Driver Lady Pro. Her very last video was a video of that driver who was killed. The passenger and driver was a shared ride for Uber, and I guess one of the passengers was on drugs or something. He ended up shooting the driver and killing him and the other passenger. So that driver's safety has to be taken care of. I've been told about other people in my area who've been molested by passengers. We have somebody in our YouTube family who's had that same problem, who has been molested by another passenger. Safety is number one between raising our pay and driver safety. I don't, they need to take care of those, because without driver safety, all it's going to continue is just going to, people are going to get hurt, killed, and it's just going to keep going on. And the only thing Uber ever says when it comes to news is, well, they're an independent contractor. We're very sorry to hear, but there's nothing we can do.
You guys hear me?
Well, let me
I can hear you.
chime in.
Okay.
Let me chime in on this. I got an email from Uber because I was surveyed and talked about that they basically heard from 15,000 people. It's right here on my, I got it in the email, but it says 82% said it's very important that we set better earnings. 81% says it's very important to have benefits, and 74 says that that we listen to and prioritize, that they need to listen more and prioritize feedback. But there was nothing about safety on here, which I thought was kind of weird, because as a woman, and I use that
They
much,
believe that safety isn't important. They think when something happens, it is important to us. It's important. It's important because we've had things happen. But Uber thinks because we're an independent contractor, they're not liable for our safety. But they're worried about the passenger safety, but they don't worry about the rider's safety. And that's what's more important, because, I mean, how many of them get hurt or killed? Okay? How many people get molested by passengers? The safety should be right there with pay, no doubt.
Well, not only that, but
I guess for me, I can't really. I guess for me, because I mean, I'm in Dallas, and so Dallas is. I mean, I drive in all kinds of areas, and I think I felt I was being driven to my death about 3 times. You know, I'm not a confrontational person. I'm not a person that if somebody's agitated, I have I'm a licensed mediator. I'm not trying to say I'm better than anybody else, but I can tend to calm people down. Yeah. And so I have a lot of issues. You know, I just don't. I'm blessed to not have a lot of issues. So I know that I've had friends. We had a guy that was in Rideshare Success. I don't know if John remembers this, or if it was an Uber driver things, one of the other ones. But he literally, they beat him up so bad that he had to wire his mouth shut here in Dallas.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Wow.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Real quick. No, it's okay. I got a question. Says, so are they shutting down Uber and Lyft due to COVID? No, they're not shutting down Uber and Lyft due to COVID. They're shutting down Uber and Lyft due to AB5, which is Assembly Bill 5, which a handful of drivers and some YouTubers whose names we won't mention for copyright reasons were pushing to make drivers employees. The problem with that is you're talking there's approximately 700, this is just a guesstimate, 750,000 Uber and Lyft drivers in the state of California. Uber and Lyft does 7,500,000 rides a month between the two of them in California. And a handful of people started this assembly bill saying, we want more money, we want health care, we want paid sick leave, we want this, we want this, we want this. And I'm going to put it out there. I've always tried to keep my channel really neutral, and but I mean, you know, we're the star of our own show, so to speak. I personally am not a proponent of AB5. I do not want to be an employee, because if I did, I would have, I would have gone through a legitimate hiring process with Uber or Lyft or both of them 2 years ago, and then actually become an employee and work in one of the hubs. I like having my flexibility. I like having the ability to leave my area when it's 108 degrees and go down to Santa Monica where it's 78 and drive and work in areas that are more lucrative, and just have that option to move around. Whereas if I get it, yeah, I know how Rideshare or Uberman, sorry. But so with AB5, what I disagree with now, there are parts of it I do agree with. I mean, there are like Kim and Lisa, there are the safety issues, and at this point, I think Uber's safety issues or safety things that they've implemented for safety are a lot better than Lyft's. And I always leaned on the side of Lyft because that's where I started. I mean, I've got 3,000 rides, which to some is nothing, but I haven't been in it that long. And I've got a solid 5-star rating, and I've been very happy with customer support and all that other stuff. Uber, I have to rate a passenger as soon as I drop them off here in California. They've got 30 days. They can give me 5 stars and then go around and a month, 2 weeks later, change it to 1 star because they couldn't go to the bathroom or something. You know what I mean? It's just, I hate
that.
Oh no, my favorite is they don't like the smell of everybody loves the black ice trees.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't like that. Or the one time because my car smelled like Lysol during COVID.
I had that.
I was just like, the husband looked at her and said, "Shut the hell up! At least she's deodorizing her car."
Right.
Right on, man.
So getting back to official cold hearted. So we lost Lisa's video, but she's still there. She'll pop in and out.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was just looking at chat.
There you go. So official cold hearted. AB5 was a push by a handful of drivers to become employees. Now, when I signed up, and I'm sure Lisa and Kim can attest to this. When we signed up to do these gig jobs, we knew they were just that. It's a side hustle. It's a way to make some extra money on the side over and above your normal job. And people, in my opinion, people got greedy. I do not want to be an employee. I like being an independent contractor. I drive a $40,000 car. I want my mileage written off. I want my tires, my alignments, my oil changes, my fuel, all my maintenance, all my cleaning supplies, window cleaner, tire care, a wheel. I mean, I can write all that. I wrote off $27,000 last year, and most of that was mileage. Okay, so that's a huge deduction, and as an employee, we can't write that off. So AB5 passed in January, and they said, okay, you're all employees. Well, Uber and Lyft both fought it. And
let's look at the legislatures too. The legislators want that money. They want payroll money.
Right. Well, they want the taxes back. They want their tax money back because they had to pay drivers for unemployment, and the Uber and Lyft have been skirting that because, excuse me, as an independent contractor, you do have an option. You can pay into unemployment. You just call them, you set up an account, and you pay into it every month. And then if something happened, like what's going to happen on Thursday, then I'm paying into it like a regular paycheck.
So what are you going to do? You're not going to be able to drive either, are you?
No, I'm done. And even as an independent contractor, I'm fired because on the 20th, if you're using the platform for Lyft or Uber in California, everybody has to be considered an employee. So on the 20th
they call their bluff.
And on August 20th, we are all officially hired. And on August 20th, we are all officially fired. Everybody. And I am not a proponent for AB5, and people may not like that, but again, when I signed up to do this, I knew what I was getting into. I knew what my per mile rate was. I knew about the bonuses and the surge and the sticky whatever. It wasn't meant to be a job. Yet, there that handful of people wanted it to be a job, and then it just got out of hand. Now, let me see. I'm just checking the chat. Be careful what you. Okay, so people are still kind of no questions yet. So anyway,
I mean, I know they're talking a lot about California, but like maybe not that from California, but does anybody have any questions about COVID for me? I'm more than willing.
Well, let me finish this up real quick.
Okay.
And then I'll leave you guys to present questions, whatever. So as of August 20th, that's it. Uber and Lyft are not putting anything on the app saying that they're shutting down either. So the passengers don't even know that come Friday morning at 12:01 a.m. California time, they're going to go on the app. It's going to go black, and it's going to say services temporarily unavailable. And then they're going to go over to Lyft, and it's going to say services temporarily unavailable. So now you've got somebody who's been drinking or maybe 30 miles from home and can't get home. There's no way that cab companies are going to be able to keep up with demand. Prices are going to go up. And in the cities where Uber and Lyft have actually come into play, drunk driving has gone down between 17 and 35%. So look at it that way. Now, I'm gonna end my little rant with this. What people didn't take into consideration is a completely different demographic of people, and that's elderly people. What about the people that need to get to and from their medical appointments? I have 3 very regular passengers that depend on me to get them to dialysis every week. Now they've got no way to get there except through Call the Car. Well, that because Call the Car contracts with Lyft, Call the Car is going to be inundated. So if you're in a certain area, maybe you might want to go apply with Call the Car, because they're definitely going to need drivers come Thursday, because they do. I think they do in California, and I know in my area they do about 220 transports every day. That's going to triple, without a doubt, because there's no Lyft cars to help them. But again, now you've brought in DoorDash, Instacart, and I think Instacart may fare a little better than most, just because of the way they're set up. But you're still running off an app. So, and again, I'm in California, so I'm just giving you my opinion from what's happening in California. Uberman Tampa said, what did you get around 15 years ago? I was driving an ambulance as a first responder 15 years ago, and I was making $30 an hour. So I don't see how driving an ambulance and dealing with dead bodies and all the other stuff I had to deal with for $30 an hour even comes close to paying a rideshare driver $30 an hour to drive their own car. So official cold-hearted, buses, taxis, and trains. Yeah, you're right. But remember, official, out here in the AV, the last train comes in at 11:30 for Metrolink, and buses stop at between 10 and 11 and don't start again until 6 or something like that. So
it takes them forever. It takes them forever. People all the time that take buses here sometimes are like, it takes 3 hours to get home, and sometimes it's going to take an Uber 20 minutes.
Right, and I've had passengers that say, if I don't have Uber, I'm going to lose my job. So, I don't blame, don't shoot the messenger. I just tried to do whatever. So, again, AB5 also brings in the elderly who need doctor's appointments, people who need to get to their medical appointments, people who need food delivery because they're homebound and all that other stuff. That's all gone in California. On November 2nd, Proposition 22, which if you guys are interested in Proposition 22, I don't have his link. Uberman Tampa is in the chat. Uberman Tampa, do me a favor. If you're here, hold on.
You don't think that California is that judge is going to back down?
I think they've played all their cards, and I use this very selectively. They've already played their trump card, and it's gone. And if they continue to operate after the 20th, they're going to wind up being in violation of state orders, federal orders, and tax orders.
Can the state possibly back down? Do they have time to back down?
No. I mean, they do. I mean, anything can happen in the next 2 days. We may get lucky and the state may go, oh, man, okay, we just, okay.
Yeah,
We're going to give them a state
though.
execution.
I don't think
But
so.
they, go ahead, Kim.
It's like a game of chicken. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and it's to the point where people didn't think that Uber and Lyft would make such a drastic. Uber's based out of California.
Right.
And so
it's
like,
so's Lyft.
Yeah, and so
but in San Francisco.
The thing about it is, it's a worldwide thing, and so I don't think anybody. I never Lyft it's so ballsy. I'm sorry, I just thought, and I think it would be nice if they push back enough where California would say, you know what, never mind.
Right. And Uberman Tampa said two things. He says he was asking about what did people do 15 years ago to get around. The excuse that people are dependent upon Uber and Lyft. Life is full of inconveniences, and we all learn. And he's right. 15 years ago, we had our cars, or we made our way, and then
I have to go. So let me just.
Oh, Lisa, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, but really quick, you got to remember, things have advanced since. In the past 15 years, Scott, I mean, we've gotten cell phones and we've got computers and we've got this, we got that. So things have advanced anyway. So, right, of course, getting your transportation is going to advance,
Goddamn thing costs more than my laptop, all right?
But you know what I'm saying? Things have advanced. I mean, back in the day, we were using rotary phones. We were walking places or riding our bikes, things like that. I mean, things advanced. And so does Rideshare. And they know that people depend on the service. So they're of course they're going to shut down, and they're going to say, well, look what we can do whenever we want to get what we want. And that's why they're going to shut down. And then they're going to want everybody to vote for yes for Proposition 22 come November, because they're going to be like, well, we can't have that. We need it. We need it. We can't keep going the way we're going. I mean, they remember when last year when they just were talking about AB5, Uber and Lyft threatened to move right out of California, but then they did it. And if they said if AB5 passed, they were going to move out of California. They didn't, and now this is happening. And then they're threatening.
They didn't because they were able to file the appeals. But Uberman Tampa also threw in a good one. He says California will not back down. They want those back employment taxes, and he's right. That's why.
Exactly.
That's why I don't think that Uber's going to push it because, if Prop 22 passes, it's going to go back to the same thing. I'm sure there's going to be some modifications, but. Lisa, before you go, I just wanted to throw this at you, and I hope to still be up here when you come back. I did read an article on Lyft where Lyft may, now this is still kind of gray, but Lyft may hire. They said they may hire 20% of its drivers, 20%, just so they can stay in California and make them employees. But they're going to be drivers that worked over 40 hours a week. And so on and so forth. Well, my problem is I haven't driven for either platform for 3 months. So, 3,000 rides, 5 stars, and I'm not going to be in that 20% because I haven't driven a 40-hour week in 4 months. So, but
one more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to say this really quick before I go out front. But I was like I said, I was watching that interview with Dara Khosrowshahi with that lady from San Francisco, and he says that they're working on the way Uber used to be a black car company. And he goes, but it takes time to hire for the black car. So does that mean that they're going to be deactivating everybody and then hiring on new drivers? I'll have to send you the link. I'll send you the link to that before that.
I keep hearing a ding.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Well, it's probably Kim. It's probably Kim. She's a little dingy.
Ouch.
But you know what I'm saying? Why would he say that it would take time to hire people for his black car service when they have 500,000 drivers that they can choose from?
Because the hiring process is different. You don't hire somebody on a cell phone based on a few questions and a background check.
But but people are already driving for Uber. You know what I'm saying? What are they going to do with all the drivers that they already got?
But you still have to flip that over to make them an employee and a taxable, and get the taxes lined up. So it's not. I don't think the difficult part is hiring as it is getting them switched over to a taxable status, and then because as an employer they have to match taxes and all that other stuff. Lisa, go ahead and get back to work, and let's see, it's 6 o'clock, so you should be back in 2 hours.
Yeah, I get out in a couple hours. Yep.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll still be up here. So Heidi's
I'll
going to
be
jump
in the background listening.
And if you guys are here, official Cold Hearted Uberman Tampa. I think we lost Lexi. Share the stream out. Like I said, the big thing was we wanted to ask questions. We wanted to ask.
You can ask a math question. You have a math question. I could do that too.
I could do medical stuff. I mean, my channel. I started. I started to. The reason I started my channel is because I'm a former LA County first responder, and I wanted to bring in a different twist on rideshare, and by incorporating my medical background into rideshare, I thought would be something different because nobody's really done it. Like I have a video. Rideshare is not 911, where people were calling 911 rather than calling an ambulance to get to a hospital. And I had a guy that sliced his forearm open, literally from here all the way down to here, bleeding and all that other stuff, and everybody was panicked. And always drive with your doors locked, crack your window, because I had people tugging on all my doors trying to get into the car just as I pulled up, and I was able to use the app to buy myself some time, get myself out of that situation, and get that person an ambulance. I'm sorry. I know ambulances are expensive, but as a rideshare driver, if you accept a ride where somebody is really ill and they have difficulty breathing or whatever, you're technically can be held liable because you're the operator of that vehicle. And what happens inside your vehicle is your responsibility because it's your vehicle. If that person doesn't make it to the hospital, who are they going to sue? Uber, Lyft? No, that's just a medium. That's just a way to get a driver to them. They're going to sue you because you took a ride that you technically couldn't handle. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying it because not everybody has got first aid, CPR training, life support. I'm a certified life support instructor and all that other stuff. And then I did another video on how to deal with situations like that. So I really enjoyed switching my channel over, or bringing my channel on and being able to incorporate that stuff. And a lot, some of it went well, some of it didn't. And as we progress and as everything else does, you move forward with the times, and you just kind of try to keep up with what's happening. And I'm not one that's big. Uberman Tampa is jumping in. Kim, this is Scott, Uberman Tampa from, of course, Florida.
Hi.
What's up, UMT?
Hi.
Look at Scott.
What's everyone doing?
Well, not much. I mean, we blasted this thing out to our passengers, and we put it out on our Facebook, and I put it on Dustin's channel and all that stuff, and nobody's asking any questions. I've got a couple of questions in the chat, but nobody wants to join us live here and have their 15 minutes of glory here. So if you guys are in the chat and you're watching Cold Hearted, Lexi was here. I think Lexi's got us in the background. Rick Reviews, man, share this out and let's get some questions answered.
Well, I think one of the things that most of the groups lack is, and I've done this because I guess this is the kind of person I am, but I'm helpful. But I noticed in a lot of groups, people want to kind of keep their tips close to them.
True.
Afraid that people are going to be their competition. And I'm like, okay, right. If I have 1,000 people across the United States, if I give somebody a hint, it's not going to cut into my money that much. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not at all.
So it's frustrating because a lot of these groups, when somebody asks a question and they're really wanting to know, like, how did you make that much money in 3 days or whatever? I'm going to answer you. I have nothing to hide. There's nothing I don't want to share with anybody because to me, I don't get that mentality that I share with somebody that's going to cut into my money because the people from Dallas, Texas that are in my group are going to follow what I do.
And every state and every city and every county is going to have, it's weird because I used to think, okay, if I go onto my Uber app, I'm going to see exactly what you're seeing, Kim, and what Scott is seeing. And it's not even close. I mean, this was before AB5 and all the other crap in California. But I always thought, okay, everything that's on my app here, I'm looking at the same thing that both of you guys. So we've got West Coast, we've got the Midwest, and then we've got the East Coast with Uberman Tampa. So we've got.
Well, that's right. We got all across the United States right here. I see that.
Yeah, and yet the platforms and the structures of the apps are completely different in all three of our states right now. And even if California wasn't going through AB5, my app would be different than Kim's app and Uberman Tampa's app, and you know what I mean. So even though we're all doing the same thing and we're all on the same platform or doing the same gig, every one of our apps are different. Let me see. Hold on a second. Did I mute Uberman or did he mute himself? Okay, he muted.
You're muted.
Go ahead.
I'm muted just to get rid of the background noise.
Oh, okay. So let's see what we got in the chat here. Lisa. Oh, Lisa says, "How do I know Kim so well in 3 days?" I've known Kim for what, Kim, 6-7 months now. I joined.
Question? I'm sorry. What was the question?
Lisa asked me how I know you so well in 3 days, and I said, yeah. I joined Rideshare Success about 8 months ago because it was more Uber based, and when I chatted with Kim when we first met, I told her I was big on Lyft, and she went, okay, well, I don't really have a Lyft moderator. I carry more towards Uber. So I said, well, I'll do it. And then she let me in, and we did that. So we started chatting about 7 or 8 months ago, and she made me a mod for Lyft, and we became friends. So
yeah,
what happened.
We have, and he's helped me.
Official Cold Hearted, thanks for jumping in. Try to get back, and man, try to get your phone up and running, man. I'd love to have you up on the stream to join us. So
what happened to Uberman Tampa?
He's in the background. When it goes like when you see the screen, you see it just means that he either has a camera issue or something. He may be buffering, but he's still.
One thing is, are we all that's in this chat? Are we all in Facebook groups, pretty much?
No, well,
I used to be, but people don't like my they don't like my advice because it basically means they have to actually put in a little effort in life. So I've been kicked out of most of them.
Yeah,
they want the easy way out. They want to turn on the phone and get in their little car and go riding around and, ooh, look at me. I'm making $200 a day. No, you ain't. Not without a lot of effort.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Kim, on Uber, what's your per mile rate? What are they paying you per mile?
Let me see here, because this technical stuff, like, I don't really care. I mean,
and Uberman, what are you making in Florida per mile?
When I was doing people, it was 56 cents a mile.
Okay, let me see what mine is. Hold on.
Because right now, California went from 60 to 80 cents a mile, and then I've got the multiplier, so I can multiply up to justify for my vehicle. So
I remember when it was $2.65 a mile.
Well, I usually start my day out at $2 a mile at 8 o'clock, at 10 o'clock, I go to 3X, which is $2.40 a mile. And then at 2 a.m., I go
60
to
cents a mile.
60 cents a mile. Okay. That's what we were in California, and now it's 80 cents a mile. And then after 2 o'clock, I go to 3.5X because everything's all the drivers
Well,
are
I can
falling
tell you,
off.
I don't mean to offend you, but when I was in California, I hated rideshare there. I hated it. I despised it. I was like, this is the most messed up thing I've ever seen. And I'm not talking about, like, I know that there is people here that, are good and do whatever, but I rode in cars that were taped together. I rode in cars that had tape over the lights. I had people talking on the phone, on speaker. Something. I'm not trying to judge, but when I get in that car, I'm not texting. I am not putting headphones in. I may put my little earbud in to hear directions, but I am not eating sunflower seeds. My car is not taped together. My deck is not taped, so you can't see the check engine light. Like, it was
Oh God, yeah, I've seen that.
I don't know if that's COVID, but I was very unimpressed by what I had personally.
Been going on like that here for years. I can't tell you how many Corollas I've seen with a whole roll of duct tape on the front fender.
Yep.
Well,
just taped up.
In Beverly Hills, I expect better. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, that's why I usually go down to Santa Monica on Fridays and Saturdays because it's the beach. People go out to dinner and all this other stuff. I mean, I went out to Santa Monica Friday night and Saturday night, and between those 2 nights, I started driving at 7 because I wanted to catch the dinner rush, and I got home. I left Santa Monica. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So I was there for 8 hours. I did 400 plus each night in Santa Monica. And last night out here in my area in the Antelope Valley, I did just over 170. So, but again, we're talking almost the middle of the week and what have you.
I think Saturday I drove
I've seen Uber
hours, 500 some odd, 500 and broke 500. And that's not going to happen when people get back on the streets that are afraid of COVID. Once people are afraid that are not afraid of COVID start driving, I'm not going to be making $500 a night.
None of us are. But it's not going to change. I don't see it changing dramatically because a lot of people have been really spoiled by Uber and Lyft and having that personal car show up and having that one-on-one interaction with somebody. And
I'm curious about Tampa. How is Tampa? Are you feeling that way in Tampa or no?
I don't do people anymore. I do food and Amazon, but it's never been that wonderful here in Tampa for the last 2-3 years. It's never been that great.
So have you looked at your map to see about the surging and stuff? Just out of curiosity.
What surge?
Yeah,
really,
exactly. You know what?
I'm in Dallas and it's constant. Like it's all the time now. 5, 7.
Scott brought up a really good point. Let me check this out. So here's my Uber app.
I mean, before I ended doing people, it was take me to Walmart, take me to the gas station, take me to the weed house. I'm sorry, I'm old school. I can't put up with that shit. I know that's the new way of life now where we all just do what we want and we're all like eclectic Karens, but I can't do that anymore. I'm old school. I have manners, I have respect. I'm not going to get in somebody's car and put my feet on their seat. I just can't tolerate it. And that's part of the problem is that I have zero patience for people who are disrespected.
I'm in California right now.
Yeah, I'm a middle school math teacher, and I work in an underserved community, and so I'm kind of a savage, Like I'm used to dealing with, a lot of stuff. I have to have a lot of patience when it comes to things like that because that's just what I do for a career, and so I get it. Some people I see get upset because doors are jammed and the other, and I'm real chill because I have to be because it's just part of what I have to do for my career. And I can understand, because anybody that's wanted to be like, wow, I want to do that, but I don't know how I'm going to feel about somebody doing something in my car. And I'm like, I get that,
Well, anymore, if you tell somebody no, there will be repercussions. People do not get the word no.
Yeah,
No,
you're
they
right.
don't.
Well, the mask situation should tell us that.
They have this covering over their face because it's going to keep them safe, but they're also bringing in too much CO2, and they're getting dumb. Real dumb.
I had that happen last night, Scott. I had a lady get in the car.
You got to have oxygen up here, not CO2, and I just can't deal with. I just can't. I mean, I was thick-skinned when I started, but then I started going, wait, I got to go through all this. Can we go to the drive-thru and sit for $3? I'm not doing it.
No. And I had a lady last night. Duct tape fixes everything. Yeah, Gorilla Tape is even better.
I fitted you with the duct tape situation, but it's just not. Yeah.
But I actually had a lady last night who got pissed off because I use Lysol. I do wipe things down because my family's going to be in my car. But I also like using Ozium because Ozium is a quick fix. It smells good. It is a somewhat of a disinfectant, and it doesn't hurt anything. Trust me, I do the same thing. I'm just trying to keep it off of camera. I actually quit for a while, and then I started smoking again with everything that's going on. And my son isn't feeling
all the time when I was doing people, and nobody ever knows because Ozium
is awesome. Ozium, yeah, you spray Ozium
all the way down the street.
They have 3 flavors now. They have citrus, they have original, and they have new car smell now.
No, in California we have vanilla.
Vanilla
Ozium. It's actually not bad.
I actually had a Uber passenger that was an Ozium rep, and she said they're working on a black ice. If you know what I'm talking about, trees.
I've seen those. That smells pretty good.
Yeah, but they're working on a black ice scent, and I'm ready for that.
But I had a lady get in my car. Check this out. Amazon. I paid $20 for 50 of these. $20. They don't even have. Do they have a metal piece? Yeah. So it does have the metal piece for the nose. It's just a disposable mask. Let me lick it. There, and I'll put it back in my bag so somebody can get that later. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't lick it.
$5.99.
And this is the way. This is the way Texas do it. Look at this, man. Is that not an awesome mask or what?
Oh, you guys! All right, you asked for it. Hold on. I have a friend who has a 3D printer. Okay, and he made me a custom mask. Hold on.
Oh God. Remy.
Okay, hold on. You guys ready?
Yes, we're ready. I'm scared.
Get over here!
Beautiful.
Custom mask, and you can see it's got the filter. He designed it, but it also has. Hold on. I mean, it's got the. These need to be a little thicker because it's a little loose. But he designed the mask, and I came up with the idea as to how to make it an actual face mask. So what we did is the sides used to be open. They had louvers, so to speak. So we made them solid, and then on the inside there's a removable filter. And then I basically took a rubber sealant like you would for like a door, and then it goes around your face. So there's my removable filter. Then I've got it sealed, and then the sides are sealed on the outside, so you can you don't get any air. And basically, it just slides over. And if this thing weighs 8 ounces, I'd be surprised. And as you can see, it's completely sealed around this whole area around my mouth and nose is completely sealed. So, and it's a Castle Custom Creations, and I think he's charging like $25 to make them. and then whatever shipping is. So he designed them, or got the design, and I did the medical part of it to get a way to keep it as an actual mask. But they're cool and they don't weigh anything. But back to what you guys are talking about, or what Scott was talking about. I had a lady get in my car last night. She's like, I don't have a mask. She goes, oh, I'll just pull up my sweater. She's pulling up her sweater. I said, ma'am, you have to have a face covering. And she said, well, my face is covered. So I grabbed, because I carry these in my car. I have another bag. I said, okay, well, you know what? I have a mask. They're $5. And she's like, well, that's a ripoff. I'm like, you know what? I pay $4.99 a mask because they're hard to come by.
Hey,
And
Lyft gave me $35 in credit, and I got 50 for $8 for the shipping.
you know what's funny too is Uber said Lyft was it Lyft or Uber? One of the two. I think it was Uber.
Uber sent the mask for free.
Yeah, they said your shipment is on the way. That was 2 weeks ago.
Never.
I'm not going to get a shipment. They're closing. If I do,
I'm going to be totally honest, and I'm not a Dr. Fossey, but I've had COVID twice, and it's not from Rideshare. It's not from that. I literally, I was not responsible. For the first time when the bars open, I went out and I started out social distancing, and then we ended up somewhere where everybody was just packed together. And so really, I feel like the two times I got it, one of them I believe was in California, because I was in California, a couple weeks ago. Hold
on, guys. Dustin. This is the real Dustin. Okay, hold on a second. I would like to introduce you guys to a very good friend of mine. Hang on. Uberman Tampa knows him. Are
you going to go back? Are you going to go back to it, Uberman, whenever the epidemic's over with?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Hold on a second, guys.
I can do a Whole Foods block with Amazon Flex for $30. They allocate 2 hours. It never takes more than an hour and some change. And then by the time the tips come in, it's almost $60.
See, I can't get on Flex. Uber Flex has got a waiting list in Dallas. And
they're on a wait list everywhere because people jumped on that bandwagon when COVID-19 came out.
Well, Lisa turned me onto it when
I've been on it forever, and I still am not been picked.
I waited over a year. For me, it was a year's wait.
Okay, so I guess I need to stay on the list.
Keep checking your app, keep checking your junk folder, and one of these days they'll say, "Hey, we're ready to move forward," and you complete your background. But that's why the positions are so hard to come by, because that's the one gig job that people actually take seriously, because Amazon does not fuck around. They will fire you in a Johnny Hart minute. They will not play. If you make them mad, you do something, you'll get a couple of warnings. After that, you're finished. Done. And so
DoorDash is the same way, because they changed the way they're handling things now too. And if your acceptance rate and blah 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 decides it's not going to be where it should be. And Melanie Marlandoff is back. Thanks, Melanie.
And Lord, do not pick up scooters. We tried to do that last night, picking up scooters for bounty.
Oh, right.
We literally drove around. Everybody's fighting for these scooters. We found one that was $4 bounty. We tried to place it, couldn't, and just gave up. And we spent an hour making nothing. So do not pick up the scooters or the wheels thing. So they're very disorganized, very not updated. Just FYI, because Wheels is sending out a lot of stuff for the cities right now, trying to get people to do it. And we thought it'd be fun. It was not fun. So don't do it.
Hold on. So Dustin is working on something. So unfortunately, Dustin is driving, isn't going to make it in. Dustin has been a huge supporter for me and my channel. I'm actually a mod on his Lyft Uber 101 Facebook. He's Dustin, and I say this genuinely. He's literally the guru of rideshare when it comes to this YouTube thing. I mean, he's got I don't want to. I don't know if I could actually say numbers. He's over 70K subscribers, and I mean he's all over the map with stuff. And he's been a really great supporter. You know, I'm a mod on one of his channels, so he allows me, you know, to share my videos. He's always had my back. He jumped in my first live stream, which kind of got a little off the rails with somebody and somebody else and somebody else and somebody else. You know what I mean? But Dustin, if you guys are here, and if you don't know who Dustin is driving is, then you probably don't do a lot of YouTube rideshare video, because Dustin is driving he's at the top. I mean, he blew up and he blew everybody out of the water, and it was cool to watch that. So you go to YouTube, you just type in Dustin is driving. And as a matter of fact, Dustin, if you're still watching, do me a favor and drop your channel link. I would love to send people over to you and have them check you out, including my good friend Rideshare Kimbo here, and you know, what have you. So if you could, Dustin, drop your link, and I'll definitely share that out with everybody. So you know,
I
like who needs any more subscribers?
I'm no expert at anything. Like I'm an expert at math. Unfortunately, I'm an expert at COVID now. But as far as rideshare, I think that it's really hard for anybody to share, because like in Tampa versus in California and Texas, every market is so different. It's so different. And like for me, I'm one of those people, and Tampa, Minnesota, I get in the car. I don't have any bells and whistles. I mean, I don't do like any I don't do water, except maybe like on special occasions. No, if I have plants, it's because I bought them for me. You know, I let them have the aux cord, but I don't do anything special. So I just
oh God, when I started doing this, I was driving a Dodge Dart, which that's where I started. That's when I started racing.
That was my first car.
Oh no, not the old, not a real Dodge Dart. I had Oh, was it?
That was my first car, a '73 Dodge Dart with a 318.
The
thing was just purple as Barney's ass.
Plum crazy purple. Mine, I had a '69 Charger, and I got rid of that when my dad passed away. Dustin says no snacks or drinks. When I started this, I put in ambient lighting. I got the cargo box. I had a tip box. I had multi-port, multi-function. You plug in one cord, and it would have 3 different outlets to charge your phones. I had 2 of those in my back seat, 1 in the front seat. I mean, I had everything. I just, you know, I loaded my car up with so much crap that there was almost hardly any room for the passengers. And that's, you know, so but it was fun, you know. And having a tip box, that's a little trick of the trade. Is I made a tip box, and it had a little sign on it, and it said tips. It said tips greatly appreciated due to the cost of high fuel. I can see that. Don't be teasing me like that, man. That's messed up, Scott. Man, I swear, my kid's it's gonna kill me.
Line up. You pay the bills.
Yeah, but you know, my kid's not feeling well, and well, it depends on what he's smoking later. So hold on. So Lisa's
give him a mask.
Yeah, right. But,
everyone's hiding behind their sheepskin these days. Give them a mask. You'll be all right.
Yeah, Melody, would you like to join us? Let me see if Melody wants to join us. I'm gonna share the link here one more time. Melody, you better join us. Oops, that's backwards. I must be dyslexic. I mean, see, I can't even say that whatever I'm typing. Hold on.
What are you doing?
So I just want to see if Melody wants to join us. Dustin is driving, is busy, and he's
busy. Yeah.
Probably he's busy. He's busy, all right. He's busy hustling up that video. You know what I mean? I like that. Dustin's okay. So Dustin says, "What's today's discussion?" Well, we went off the rails. So let's get back to what this stream was originally supposed to start as. We were going to discuss AB5 in California. We're trying to share this out to as many people as possible to let our passengers in California know that come Thursday or Friday morning at 12:01 a.m. that they're going to go on the app and it's probably going to say something like services temporarily unavailable. We were going to talk rideshare. We were going to talk gig work in general, Instacart, DoorDash, and just try to get people to understand what's going on, when it's going to stop, at least in California, how the ripple effect could possibly get around to everybody else in other states, you know, all that good stuff. So we really wanted to try to cover all that stuff. And again, Dustin is driving. Let me actually put this stream on his channel. That's because I couldn't get a hold of him. That's why he's here. And that's what I mean. He's been a really big supporter of my little bitty channel. I mean, I'm just a guppy in the pond of these YouTubers. I mean, Uberman Tampa, you know, who just disappeared now. But yeah, Dustin's has been a big influence. Chris at Real Rideshare Stories. There's so many channels, Kim, that you could check that they have so much information. And you know, let's see. Hold on. Dustin said,
as much as I will definitely subscribe to some, but I don't have. I am already with teaching.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm already just so, and so you know, I'm sure he has a wealth of information and I see it every day, but you know, with this being a side gig for me, I just drive, you know, and you know,
that's for UMT. Dustin just, you know what? I did see that, Dustin. Dustin made it. Dustin's in New Jersey, but he said Dustin is driving. If you guys want to check it out, my channel is the craziest dash foot. Oh yeah, he does. He's got some wild stuff on. Oh my god. Anyway, Dustin said, and I saw part of the video where, and I do believe that the 20th is the last day because Dustin did a video where it says they got rid of the drive pass in California. And
wasn't there something about y'all didn't have to pay fees or something if you bought the drive? Because they were explaining that to me on the way back from someone questioning all the California drivers.
If you spent X amount of dollars, then you got X amount of rides where you didn't have to pay a fee. But if you think about it, it was, you know, it's a money grab. I'm going to pay $100 so I don't get a service fee on 50 rides. But if I do 50 rides that are short rides, then what did I do? I broke even. So it was really okay. And Uberman Tampa's link, if you guys are interested. Melanie just will not join in. So
well,
anyway,
I look at myself here, and I usually would have presented myself. I'm just not feeling well, so I know
you're so colorful.
I just rolled out of bed, and basically that's it. I was gonna get ready for you guys, but just don't feel it. So
right.
I look frightening.
Well, I washed 27 follicles of hair on my head this morning. Actually, wait. Oh, 28. I'm just kidding. But so you know, I mean, I've been sharing this with all my passengers and stuff. I think what was the name up here? Expedition Greg. Man, I missed Expedition Greg. I hope he's still here. Expedition Greg, please. I
don't
hope
know.
you're still here.
How many we got looking at us? Oh, we got 11 people watching now. So
yeah. You guys, I'm dropping links and dropping links and dropping links. If you want to join in this chat, it is an open forum. It is pretty much unfreaking censored. If you have any questions regarding rideshare, if you have any questions regarding COVID, if you have any questions about the way the apps work, I have Rideshare Kimbo from Rideshare Success, the Facebook channel. I've got Uberman Tampa, who has been around this game a long time. You know, I'm in California, and you know we're here to talk about AB5. Dark Road Run. You know what? Can you guys, if
I've
you guys
been
want
in this
to
game
just chat,
a long time.
Lisa's dropping links here. So Dark, she's got
Yeah,
Dark
guys,
Road Run.
we certainly are not. We must not be that interesting, or because nobody's asking any questions, or else we're talking too much.
Or either that, or just like the 20% of people that wanted AB5, they know it all.
Well,
Sorry,
AB5,
I'm sorry. That was a little harsh, but again, that's what we're here for, guys. Is you may have something and you may think that we already know it. Please bring up your comments. It's not just a Q&A.
I have something. Okay,
Okay.
so I got some postings, and I don't know what group it was in, but people are like, Uber is taking our, tolls, or not paying for our tolls. And I'm realizing, and I don't know, and when I look at my daily and I look at my wallet, there's a difference. And so I started noticing that they are not putting our tolls in our daily, but they're paying us through the wallet. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so what happens is the tolls are not seen as part of our income, because they're not, because we have to pay it back.
Right.
But they are paying us back as far as when in the wallet, there's, I can see it. There's a difference if you look at the two. One is always gray, and the other one, if you have tollways, which we have tollways all around us.
Right.
The other thing I think a lot of people don't know is if you're on the dollar surge, we're on the like $3, $4, $5, we're not on the 3 times, 2 times, whatever. But if I pick up somebody with a $6 surge and I take them 30 miles, that pays me more. They give me more than $6 because they give me, like, I took someone 20 minutes and made $40 because the surge was so high.
Right.
So I was really glad Uber did that. And, because we're always griping about what they don't do, but they technically didn't have to give me more than $6 for the surge, but they actually gave me, I think, for that ride, $18 instead of $6 for surge.
Right. And I like driving for Lyft when they had the multiplier surge, because
The Lyft,
I didn't like
surge. Where is the Lyft surge? I don't
come to California. It's everywhere.
And a purple zone, I've seen it twice where I've made $4 for a ride. I mean, it's not the same. There's no consistent surge, at least in Texas. Like, you can't drive into a zone. I mean, how does that benefit anybody? I'm just not a Lyft person. I'm not.
Let me tell you something about Lyft surge, honey, because if you go, I don't know what you're doing, but
hold on.
Doing what I think you're doing.
You guys chat for a second. I'm gonna step away for just a minute. I will be right back. Just give me a couple seconds, okay?
If you're doing what I think you're doing, then you did exactly what I did, which is staying in the zone, because it keeps going up, and you think, well, if you stay there, you're going to get a ride. No. Once you enter the zone and you get the amount you want, you can bounce and go wherever you want to, and your next ride's going to pay that amount. Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. But once it maxes out, I leave the zone. But the problem is,
that's hard to see. I've had some that was like $2, and I sat there and let it build up to like $4.50, $5, $6. But it usually doesn't go more than about $4 or $5.
Okay, but in Uber, the way I make money in Uber is I work the uptown downtown area, and so it's always searching, and people are only going 2 miles, so I'm constantly picking up $6 2 miles, $6 2 miles, over and over and over and over again. That's how I make money. Lyft does not do that. Lyft gives you one opportunity. At least for me, I've only done like 60 rides with them. But one opportunity, or they give me a window of an hour to do a consecutive ride. I'm like, I don't get it. It takes me to the worst areas. It's like it purposely takes me there, so I will stay there and work that instead of leaving.
I've been saying it for years. Lyft is trash.
I'm sorry, I'm watching Dustin. Dustin says, will the real Slim Dustin please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Well, Dustin, I think Dustin's live out.
Somebody better give me a good reason why it's worth anything. I don't see it right now.
Okay,
so it ain't. Now, there's been a couple of times, like last year before this whole CV thing, where like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I could hang around the airport and get an $18 surge with Lyft.
Yeah.
I just drive through it. and then I go, and the
Thanks,
trick
Buster.
that they were trying to do was they were trying to make you drive through it through the terminal, which they know you're not allowed to do. Well, I did it anyway, girl. I just took my sticker off and I drove through the terminal, got my $18, went back to the lot, picked me up a little 3-mile run, made $25, and did it again. Did it again. Did it again.
So,
but I don't
ahead.
put the sticker on the window anymore. It's on a. If I were to do it, it would be on a case and it's on the visor, and I just flip it back up. Nobody can see.
Well, in our
So as
city,
far as the airport cops are, I'm just there to pick somebody up.
if you don't have to have branding, I'm not putting Uber or Lyft stickers on my car. Period.
I don't.
So,
I don't drive with them in California
You have
because
to here.
to me, well, in California we have to also because it's required under the TCP. But the way I look at it, and some will agree and some won't. If I'm running around with my Lyft and Uber, I don't know, man. I swear to God, I'm in Tampa. I'm gonna get my ass chewed with this one. I'm hoping I can get a good friend of mine, and a soon-to-be father-to-be again, Chris at Real Rideshare Stories. I just dropped the link, Chris. If you're still here, right now we're just kind of jib-jabbing. We're trying to cover AB5 and what's going on in California.
Chris in the room?
Yes, Chris is in the room. Real Rideshare Stories is in the room.
Why don't you do a Zoom? Is that because you're wanting to do YouTube through it or what?
Yeah, I wanted to just go on YouTube and that way, people can cover it up and whatever. Oh, Lisa, hold on a second. Did UDM ever get back to you? Because UDM is also big at delivery. You know that, Tampa. But UDM, Lisa was going to try to have UDM stop in, and I thought that would be awesome. But I don't know if he ever got back. She just dropped a UDM's link, and he's got a really awesome channel too. If you're into deliveries, so I'm hoping Chris is still here. I'm dropping the link. I don't see him popping up yet, but I was trying to get a few people in. So anyway, let's get back to what I think what a lot of people wanted to hear when Kim and I first came up with this idea. So we've already pretty much covered AB5, and we know it takes effect on August 20th. So at 12:01 a.m. and 99% of the drivers. Oh, Melody is still here. I'm gonna get you live, Melody. I swear I'm gonna get you live one of these days.
You about to have plenty of time to do that.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's Chris. You may speak now. Hold on. Yes, Chris. We will let you talk this time. Hopefully, if you want to. Chris has got Italian blood like I do, so it could get interesting. But there's the link, Chris. If you're still floating around.
I got drill sergeant blood in me.
That means no crap taken. So we kind of covered AB5, but let's kind of recap because I'm sure a lot of people that are watching. See, even Dustin is saying, Melody, you got to do it. I'm going to keep dropping this link until either Chris or Melody jump in here.
What are you saying? We're boring? Are we that boring?
No. I just horrible. So anyway, AB5. Here's what got me about AB5, and Kim and I were discussing this, and I had a really shitty ride on Friday, and it was my first ride in Santa Monica since I started driving again. And I say that because it was heart-wrenching. I picked up a lady from a very nice estate, so to speak. And I took her to another estate. And while we were during that ride, I brought up, as of the 21st, Uber and Lyft are shutting down, and she lost it. And I said, what's the matter? And she basically said, I clean between 5 and 7 houses a day. and I use Uber to get me from her home to those houses, to her job, and then back home again. She says, what am I going to do? How am I going to get to my job? I said, a cab. She said cabs in Santa Monica start at $20. So if she's doing 6 houses a day, that's $120 she's got to pay in cab fare just to get to the houses to clean. If she's making $120 a day, then it's a break even. So she's working for free. And a lot of people that have been that I've given rides to up until because I only started driving 2.5 weeks ago, or got back into driving 2.5 weeks ago. A lot of people are like, I'm going to lose my job, So I tried to pass this out, and like Kim, when Kim and I were discussing it, we put it out on her on Rideshare Success, and I shared it on a couple of other Rideshare Facebook channels also to again get people's opinion on that. But AB5, I honestly think that I don't think that Uber and Lyft are going to push it anymore, because if they do, they're going to be in violation of state laws. They're going to be in violation of federal tax laws. They'll hang themselves to the point where they literally will never come back. Now, I did hear from a couple of passengers that there is another rideshare company that's waiting for them to shut down and is going to jump in the medium to see what happens.
We have something in Texas called Alto. I don't know if anybody else has it, but they actually have, Alto has all the same cars. They all have Alto 1, Alto 2, Alto 3. They have a driver.
Are those levels?
Little bit, huh?
Are those levels like you said Alto 1, Alto 2, and Alto 3?
License plate. It'll say Alto 1, and then you'll see Alto 25. So they have their own cars. They have their own fleet.
Oh, okay.
And they pay their passengers hourly plus get tips. So, I mean, it's a little company, but there are some that are out there, and they can kind of creep up, and not that they would ever be able to replace, but we do have other options in Texas. So I would be really surprised if California doesn't have any other little options like that. At least
California is a humongous burden governmentally on companies, period. No matter if you want to start a corner store or a rideshare app, there's so many regulations and fees and everything else that it's almost impossible. I mean, now I'll bring up the magic word here, Trip. Even though they were a scam, just like Drive Society here, they were struggling so hard to get off the ground because the city was saying no, 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 no. And there's so many regulations when you have to do something like this, because sadly, when somebody gets injured or killed, there's a humongous liability, and most of these companies don't have the ability to cover that.
Right.
Well,
So when you're Uber or you're Lyft and you're huge and you've got billions in revenues, you can afford this commercial insurance that will pay the gigantic amount that somebody's going to get sued if they're killed.
Well, think about some of the organizations that could help. Mothers Against Drunk Drivers, lots of things like that need to get behind this and say, this is a bigger issue than what you're making it. You don't realize what Uber and Lyft has done. And there's a lot of organizations I know that could get behind that, especially because so many people that would normally drive drunk don't. They don't, because Lyft. And it's not just that, but it's like, you're right. Work, people that are hourly employees that are making minimum wage or better, that are back and forth to work, people that don't choose to own a car because gas is almost $4 a gallon there. I mean, there's so much that could get behind Uber and Lyft.
Lisa just sent me that. She says, stop interrupting.
She's talking to me?
No, me. Because I always try to jump in.
I'm a talker. You can't have me much on here. I'm a talker, especially late at night.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I messed that up. Lisa says my Italian is coming out. I love Lisa. So, but now Uber and Lyft, they obviously have rideshare insurance, and that that turned out to be a big fallacy too, because they say if you have liability insurance, then you're covered. Well, I had an accident the second month that I was driving for Lyft, and I was on the app, and I was en route to pick up a passenger. And so they're all structured the same, and I don't know how you can do that. So I literally carry a $500,000 blanket policy on my vehicle through Geico.
Progressive does rideshare insurance pretty cheap.
And so does Geico.
I didn't have
Geico's really good.
Insurance for a year and a half. I just got it 6 months ago because that used to be a battle in the rooms. You need a dash cam, you need rideshare insurance, you need this, you need that. And then, but I went for the rideshare because it was only like $25 a month. It made sense. But
right.
When I got in an accident, I had dropped off a passenger in the driveway, which I never like to do. And I backed up, and the guy had a dark car. My camera didn't even pick it up. And I backed into his car. Well, I could have driven off because that's what some people do, but that's not me. So I went and I said, okay. Well, Uber ended up paying for it, even though I didn't have a passenger in the car because I was backing out of his driveway. So they could have bought me on it, but they didn't. So, that's the one thing that, of course they were like, oh, thank you so much. Most people just drive off. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do a hit and run. I don't feel like a felony today. But I was surprised Uber didn't fight that because the passenger was not in the car.
Right. Well, and it's a tiered insurance structure, which I don't understand, because if I get into my car and pull out of my driveway and something happens, or if I'm driving, regardless, it's my personal vehicle, my insurance covers me from the time I start the car until the time I put it in my garage, and it's even covered while it's in my garage.
Well, mine is now too, because I have both. But when I didn't have rideshare insurance, when I was looking for a ride, or when I was, when I wasn't on the app, then I could have, they wouldn't have paid.
Well, and both Lyft and Uber brought up, made it sound like, okay, well, all you have to do is have liability insurance. You have to pass a vehicle inspection. You have to pass your background, blah, 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 blah. If you were lucky, you could start driving in 7 days. The problem was with their insurance is that it's in stages. So you have your standby mode, which is $50,000. Then you have your en route mode to a passenger, which is $50,000. Then you have your trip mode, which is the top tier, where you have $1 million of coverage if you're on a ride and you have a passenger or passengers in your car. Once that ride is ended, you could drop right back down from having that $1 million blanket policy to a basic $50,000. Lyft's deductible was $1,000, and Uber's deductible was $2,500.
Yeah, I think that Lyft is the higher one, is it not? Because Uber's $1,000.
Okay, then maybe Lyft was $2,500.
Lyft was $2,500. It's your Lyft. Trust me, Lyft.
I believe you. But the problem is,
I don't know what you're doing in California with Lyft, but you need to sell it to me, because I ain't buying it. I started with Lyft, so I think that's why I have I lean more towards them, and I have a lot of rides. I have a very good rating with them, but this is interesting, and got this. Let's be honest, John, and this is going to get at people in their feelings. Lyft rating of a 5 doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't, because let me tell you, they only do 100, and if a person doesn't rate, they automatically give you a 5. And also, I've seen on posts that they take away negative ratings if you complain too much. Uber doesn't do that. Uber does not give you false ratings.
It changed. Hold on a minute.
I'm telling you, am I right?
The hell they don't.
I had a thing. You know what? I'm trying to find it.
No. I mean false ratings, as in they don't automatically give you a 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course, false ratings.
Here it is. Check this out. I just found it. Let's see if this works.
What's that mean?
I'm at risk of suspension. despite what last night when I actually signed on to start doing Lyft a little bit just to kind of make up for what Uber wasn't paying. It says I'm at risk of suspension. Despite your 5-star rating, your account has been flagged for poor passenger experiences. Now let's move up a little bit. Friendly. Look at the ratings.
Here we go.
Okay. Now watch this.
California.
Look at my feedback from last night. This is just last night.
John, don't you think this has to do with what the shutting?
Hold on. That's last night.
This is California.
Now he probably had some sensitive Sally who didn't get served a seafood dinner and a fucking Broadway show in the car and gave him a 1 star.
Well, that's because they didn't choose the reach around option. But I mean, so let's go to this one. There's my profile.
So you're suspension for Uber or Lyft?
I'm flagged for suspension. 2,890 rides, 5-star rating.
What is that? Uber or Lyft?
It's Lyft.
See, but I'm just the whole point of the matter is I get it, okay? But
Lyft is trash.
People cannot compare an Uber score and a Lyft score, and also you can't do my score versus someone that does 5,000 rides.
Right.
Like, I do it very part-time. So when I get a 1, it takes forever to get that 1. And yet somebody that's doing so many rides and does it full-time, they're cycling a lot quicker. So when these people flash these ratings, yes, I realize that it does show good service, but I give good service. I know that. And mine isn't, my Uber rating is like a 4.88, I think, you know?
Well, and Uber changed.
It's always about they didn't like the smell, or, you know, they didn't like, what was it? They thought the car was too cool, even though I asked them, is it whatever? It's always a comfort or, you know, some stupid crap that we all have to deal with, right?
Right.
But, you know, I have a 4.88. I don't care. People can say that's low all you want to, but I know I'm a good driver, but I have a 5 on Lyft.
It takes 19 5-star ratings to replace a 1 star.
How many?
19.
Wow.
But that means that 19 people actually have to rate you.
Yeah. And Uber changed their rating structure in California. So it's not your last 500 rides. It used to be 500 rides regardless.
And it is for Tampa.
In California, it's your last 500 ratings.
It is ratings. That's what we're saying. It's ratings. It's not rides.
Yeah, it's not rides.
No,
it's ratings.
It is ratings.
Yeah,
it's ratings. It's not rides. It's ratings.
Well, it used to be rides. So, and the problem is when I drop off a Lyft, or I'm sorry, an Uber passenger, I have to rate them as soon as I drop them off, or it won't let me take another call. Yet
you can change it, but you have to call in and change it.
Oh, see, I didn't know that because I don't like that because the passenger still has 30 days to give you a rating, or they just may not rate you at all.
Which I think is way too long. They need 48 hours tops.
Do you see that I'm sitting
We're
in the middle
encouraging pettiness.
$7.75 surge.
Sticky surge, yeah.
That's what it's going to be, and it's $8.50 on a Tuesday night.
Right. And just, you know, so
sorry, I had to interrupt to say that.
I'm just reading what Chris is saying. He says he's in and out. He's busy on his end. So hopefully he'll be able to jump in a minute. Chris at Real Rideshare Stories. Lisa's dropping links to all these people. If you guys are watching right now on YouTube, please scroll up through the chat. Look at Real Rideshare Stories. Look at Uberman Tampa, Rideshare Lisa. Dustin is driving. I'm hoping maybe Dark Road Run will join in. I may give him a call in a second and see if he's available. But so back. And
I will find it and post it in our group so you can. But there is a place that you can go and change their rating, but it's complicated.
Well, what the hell does it matter? In 2 more days, it's not going to matter. I mean, I could get 1 stars for the next 20 rides. It's not going to mean a bucket of crap at this point.
The only time I low star is when I know I don't want them I have to be, you know, so I have to make sure that I keep my language to myself. But I mean, it's it's whenever I only one star somebody when I don't want to see him again.
Right. And you know what? That doesn't always work. Lisa, right?
It's got how many million people in it? Like I have ditto righted maybe 2 people in 2 years. So I mean, it's likely not going to happen anyway. But I mean, I don't know why you want to change someone's rating. Some people, what gets me is don't rate. So a lot of people feel like if people don't tip, they want to rate them a 1 star. I'm like, okay, first of all, they can tip later. And what are you doing to a woman like me, a woman? I'm looking at late at night at 3 in the morning, whenever I have a call from 12 minutes away in Fair Park that's not exactly the place you want to be. I look at the rating. If it's a 5 or a 4.9, I'll go for it. But when somebody is rating someone low for not tipping, that doesn't help me. Because I get that saying, is this a safe passenger? And not, is this a profitable passenger? And people don't agree with me there, but me being a woman, that's super important. Super important.
Of course.
Safety thing.
And the other thing too, oh man, again, off the rails. Real Rideshare Stories, fake Dustin is here. So I don't know if that's not the fake Dustin, is it really?
I'm opinionated, so I'm sure I have people who don't agree with me.
Well, no, and that's why I wanted to get this out there because I figured we'd have a few more people jumping in, and maybe we'll get some more. I'm willing to stay till at least I'm staying till 8 o'clock because I want Rideshare Lisa to jump back in. I want my very good friend Mighty Heidi Dream Warrior to jump in. Hopefully Dustin, if he's not driving tonight, or Chris, if he can get what he's got going on. Who's texting me now?
I feel like I'm on Fox News. I'm a commentator. It's kind of cool.
Oh, hold on a minute.
So if somebody wants to challenge me, like, cool. I want to hear it because I want to be able to.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so apparently the Dustin is driving that's been here now. I just got a text and it says the fake Dustin is in the chat. So this is from someone I would trust. So Dustin is driving. Has had his channel. Hold on a second.
So I see what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that the person that's in here is not who we think it is.
Yes. I'm hold on a second.
I'm not
going to say. I don't want to say this.
Oh, it's easy to do. It's easy to do.
With our people.
Hold on a second.
Kick him out.
That's why YouTube should not let you have the same name. If Dustin is driving, it's already taken. They should tell somebody, nope, it's already taken.
Hold on a second.
You can. I've got people who have imitated me. All you got to do is right click on the little picture on the channel, the little icon, and save it, and then that's your thumbnail. That's your channel photo, and then you start downloading videos and put them up.
What's wrong?
Wow. Thank you, Chris at Real Rideshare Stories. I just blocked the other Dustin, the picture I was looking at. I hope I didn't block the wrong one. Shit. Hold on a second, guys, because I may have blocked the wrong Dustin.
Okay, so what is the guy? Is there a story behind this? Why is this person?
Yeah, Dustin is driving. He's pretty much got the biggest rideshare YouTube channel on here.
Oh, so he's
I may have blocked the wrong one.
He's a wannabe celebrity that's trying to be like somebody else or something.
Okay. So
he's a troll trying to get attention. People are out on.
Okay.
Going back to why I don't do people. They can't behave. They can't act adult. They got to be stupid and copy somebody else's channel just to ruin their life.
Okay, Lisa said
that I wonder how me and you would do it. I don't know if you've ever. Well.
Okay. Just so we got it straight, guys. We did have an impersonator in the house. Because the fake Dustin is closer. He copied everything but my picture. So hold on a second. Yeah, right. Yeah, we got to hold on a second. I got to get in this chat real quick. You guys, go ahead and talk amongst yourself. I'm going to mute my mic for a second.
So I have a funny story. I think it's funny. When I first started doing Uber in Orlando, we all used to hang out at Bonnet Creek near, the Disney World property. and there was this Japanese guy. He didn't play around, and he always told funny ass stories. So he came back one day. And he gets out of his van. And he slams the door. He throws his hands up, and he goes, 4 big bag, heavy big bag, no tip, 1 star. And he just went on and on and on and on. And I was like, you cannot 1 star everybody, Adam, or you won't have nobody to pick up. Nothing.
That's true. If you 1-star too many people and you're in a small community, like some of these people are like 1-star. If you 1-star enough people in a small town, you pretty much made your pool a lot. But like in Dallas, I mean, nobody's driving here, and that said so because Friday night I took a passenger to the restaurant and I got pinged again to take them back home. And as many, you know how big Dallas is. For that to happen, nobody's driving.
I had a guy once finger bang his girlfriend in the back seat.
Well, that's. I can say for me, pot is not legal here. So I've had people rolling pot. I had someone tip me in pot. I'm like, I was just like, I mean, the tip was not that is offensive, but you're rolling in my back seat, like I'm not a moving drug, whatever. So I was ticked about that. I had my first Lyft run, my first week on Lyft. I had a girl fight in the back seat. That was interesting. I have people admit, like, it's like taxi cab confessions in that place. You know what I mean? But you know what I thought would be a good idea? And I'm putting this out there I hope nobody steals it from me, but we could do it with our own, if you're Uber riding, whatever. But what about doing like make a guide for your city and get the restaurants to kind of contribute advertisements so people can see it, and then also put rideshare stories in there and stuff, rideshare tips and stories, and put it like in there for the passengers to have, and then you could like charge for the ad space and stuff. Does that?
There are tablet applications that do that. I forget their names, but it's tablets that you put on the back of the headrest, and then you can get advertisements. You can put in your own stories, and it's kind of like a scrolling ad banner, if you will.
Yeah.
I looked into it, but I never got it because it was on a waiting list. But I guess they would send you the tablet, and then you would get a portion of ad revenue if people clicked on a restaurant ad or something. But in my honest experience, most people are only in the car for about 10 minutes, and they're not looking at none of that. I had Wi-Fi, I had magazines, I had all kinds of stuff when I first started, and it never got looked at.
Well, I think them coming that are out of town, they're always asking, what's a good barbecue place? What's a good this? And I wish I had, like, I could get, I have time to get together and make a list of all the good places. I mean, of course, use Yelp, but they asked me. And so, but in that same thing, you could put your rideshare stories, you could put the best restaurants in Dallas, and maybe get some people, the ads to, the ads to pay for ads in there. And so to me, it seemed like one person from every city, that would be a good thing to do, but maybe not.
Well, and here's the thing, when you're talking about, this is a little different, but this is my profile on Uber, and Lyft used to allow people to see a profile, and for some reason I took it down. But this is, hold on, Dustin.
Do we have a devil in our bits?
Told me the difference in the pictures. Yeah, Lisa, if you're watching, I just got off the phone with Chris, and Chris verified it too. Thank you very much, Lisa, Rideshare Lisa, and thank you, Chris at Real Rideshare Stories. We dumped the fake Dustin. So this is my my Uber profile, and it says rates are higher. This is a performance race car. No mask, no ride. You may purchase a mask for $5. Okay. Now, this is
I don't ever read those, John. Do you read those?
Nobody does. But I put it there. So if there's ever a question, then it's actually in my profile, like this one right here. This is the rest of it. It says, my fun fact, former LA County medic, NHRA race car driver, no mask equals no ride. No car seat equals no ride. No excuses, no exceptions. And then why I drive and, vehicle description, blah, 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 blah. So I put everything on, and that's the one thing I do like about
But
Uber is
you're suspended on Uber?
no, I have I've been flagged for suspension on Lyft. And I don't know why. It says due to your. It says despite your 5-star rating, you have a bad passenger experience. And I'm like, okay, that makes no sense at all. How if I have a 5-star rating, 3,000 rides,
Have you
700
called
plus,
them to find out what that's about?
I did, and they told me it was because of texting. And I'm like, what do you mean because of texting? And they really couldn't explain it. Hold on.
Do you text?
So somebody reported to you for texting and driving?
No, what I think what they did was it got really busy, and if I was stuck in traffic, I would text them and say, if the fake doesn't goes back, I know the difference in the profiles. Okay. That was my mod. I think what was happening is, if I get stuck in traffic or something, or if I'm 15 minutes away and and Lyft or Uber aren't paying for a long pickup, well, let's rephrase that. Lyft isn't. Then I'll text the customer and say, look, I'm 15 minutes, I'm 20 minutes away, I'm 18 miles, because the Antelope Valley, where I work in my market, encompasses 2,200 square miles. That's a big area. And to drive 19 miles for a $3 trip is stupid. So what I was doing is I was texting my passengers saying, look, I'm 25 minutes away, I'm 20 minutes away, or 20 miles away. You might want to cancel the ride within the first 2 minutes and find a closer vehicle. And they said, well, you were texting your customers telling them to cancel. I said, no, I was telling them that I was, 25 miles away or 20 miles away. You guys aren't paying me to drive 25 miles for,
Lyft isn't paying for that.
So I
Okay,
think
so
that's
why do
where
you even take those rides? Why don't you just decline
I don't. And I think that's probably why my acceptance rating is at 88%, because they say if it rolls through. Now, there's a difference. And this is another point I wanted to bring up. If you're on Lyft, and again, none of this crap is going to matter in 2 days, but Lyft has 2 different types of cancellation. They have a driver cancellation, and then they have a roll-through cancellation. The driver cancellation is the one that really affects your account. That's when you accept the ride and you go, oh shit! All right, well, I'm already 5 minutes into this. I'm stuck in traffic. It's going to take me 25 minutes to get there, and your passenger's probably not going to cancel. So I manually cancel the ride. That's where you get the negative cancellation rate. But if I see a ride and it says it's 25 minutes away, and again, you have to have an acceptance rating of over. This is stupid. It used to be 90%. Now it's 95%. It would tell you how far the ride is. And then, so what you do is you just look at it and go, I'm not driving 22 miles. And you let that call roll through. You don't respond to it. It's still going to drop your acceptance rating, but it doesn't negatively affect your account. And I have an email on that I did. I did a video on that a while back. So you have a manual cancellation, which is the one that really hurts you. And then you have a roll through cancellation, like you maybe just missed the call. And it will drop your acceptance rating, but it does not affect your driver status. So I think what happened is I was trying to tell these people, look, I'm 25 miles away or 25 minutes away. Either way you look at it, it may benefit you to cancel and see if there's a closer driver. You have 2 minutes to do it without getting charged. And Lyft was like, what the fuck are you doing? You guys you're taking rides out of our hands. It's like, no, I'm trying to help your passenger. And corporate BS, but yeah, that's the way it is.
Okay, I got to use the bathroom. I'm going to get off of here.
Okay, Scott, like I said, hopefully we'll be around here for.
You don't want to hear that.
No. We would like you to come back. Yeah, we don't want to hear.
I mean, I could, but that would be rude.
Makes this interesting.
Yeah, I mean, some of those noises, you never know. We'll see you later, Scott.
No, it ain't gonna smell like roses. I promise you that.
Okay, buddy.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Okay. All right, so it looks like it's you and me again where we started.
Yeah.
Lisa's at work. Chris is busy. We did have an imposter in the house. We still have 10 people watching.
Well, I just think, okay, let's look at like, okay,
So you know what? Let's
with what
do
we're
what
sharing, is let's look at some of the things that are hotspots in these groups, because that's what we need to be talking about. Things like unaccompanied minors, car seats, and things about people, a dash cam, the controversial subjects. That's where I feel like most people will get riled up, because
right.
California, yes, it's controversial, but it doesn't affect all of us. You know,
Okay.
yes, you know, I mean, we've heard from Dr. Fossey. You don't need to hear from Dr. Kautzman over here. But, you know,
Actually, we do.
but
you've got the real insight on that. So that was the main reason. You know, one of the reasons is, you know, not only are you my friend, I'm actually trying to pull up a video when you mentioned car seats. It's right here.
well, just there's some things that are trigger spots when you see them in these groups, especially ones that aren't moderated well, because and I don't want to offend anybody, but I'm not in any of the other groups that are in this chat anyway. But if it's moderated well, then it becomes this inflamed thing. And of course, I'm always in the center of it. My group, I behave, but when I go somewhere else and someone, you know, says something sideways, I get real nasty. And I'm but you know, at the same time, when someone insults my intelligence or talks about my weight, there's little things that kind of like, okay, you came for me, I'm coming for you. You know, and those are two.
Well,
don't say I'm dumb and don't say I'm fat.
That's just stupid. That's just somebody who's trying to, where the hell did that video go? That's just someone who's trying to get under your skin. And you know, I mean, if anyone jumps in this chat and starts talking crap like that, they're just going to get blocked. I mean, I don't put up with that. You know, if you've got your own,
maybe that wants to bring up a top like you know, something that, you know, that we can talk about, that like California but different, you know, like for instance, one of the things today was on these stop trips, how long will you wait, and what do you do if people leave their stuff in the car while they go inside and they make you wait? That was one thing. And, you know, some people were one way and some people were the other. And so I think that those topics tend to get people more, you know, on my page, they tend to get people more flared up. Whereas that are actually probably helpful, they don't get as much.
Well, right now I'm dropping a link, and this is my video. It's probably not going to do I won't do the whatever thing. I just dropped a link for car seats, and what I did is when I had my accident last year, and my other car was totaled out by an Uber driver. My race sponsor gave me a really nice Dodge Durango, and what I did is I took my CPR mannequins, my infant CPR mannequins, which are the same size, the same weight of a 12-month-old, technically infant or child at that point. Infant is from birth to 12 months, and then child is from over 12 months, and so on and so forth. But what I did is I had my wife record. One of them was partially restrained, and the other one was unrestrained, and I did a 25-mile-an-hour panic stop. Now, I didn't hit anything. Hold on.
Don't read it out loud. Don't read it out.
No. Yeah, Chris, we did kind of cover the insurance thing and the stages. About 50,000 if you're on standby, 50,000 if you're en route to pick up a passenger, and then the $1 million coverage when you only have a passenger in the car, and how they lured you in by saying if you had liability insurance you were covered, which was BS. But we covered that a little earlier. But I'll keep that, and we'll definitely go through. We'll go through that again. But what I was getting at is I just dropped 2 links, and we did a slow motion video of a panic stop. Now you got to understand, that's just going, oh my God, slamming on the brakes and having your vehicle come to a stop. That's not actually impacting another vehicle, where you literally come to a dead stop in milliseconds. And the one child that was partially restrained hit the back of my seat so hard that I mean, and it's kind of cool to watch it because we did it in slow motion. So you can see this kid's head just flexing back, and you can see the arms flailing and hitting the seat, and you can see the other one slide and break its legs up against the center console, and then their heads hit each other. Now you've got, I mean, and then I broke it down, broken bones, concussion, broken neck, head injuries, so internal injuries, what have you. And another thing about car seats, and again, we've got 2 days to until, I mean, we may get lucky. I don't see it happening, but the other thing is passengers that want to hold their children and then put the seat belt over their kids. And this is where I'm not going to hold back, because as a former medic, I've seen this happen, where a lady was holding her child across her chest right here, okay, and then she had the seat belt strapped over her and the child, and the driver of the vehicle got into an accident, and she went forward, the seatbelt locked, and the baby was split into basically in half. It was like a watermelon, and it just, because of her weight and the G forces and the seatbelt pushing against the baby from one side and her body pushing against the child from the other, the child was killed instantly, and that was the only fatality in the crash, because the driver took the infant. She was apparently only going 2 miles. I don't care if you're going 200 feet. It doesn't matter. Car seats are there for a purpose, and you use them. And when you take a ride, I say it's, I keep forgetting that, rideshare isn't shutting down in the other states. So I take back what I said about this is only good for 2 days. If you have a ride, a passenger with a child or an infant, and they do not have a car seat, for the love of God, do not take that ride. You're doing 3 things. First of all, you're breaking the law. Well, you're doing several things. You're putting that child at risk. You're putting yourself at risk for a lawsuit, a ticket, and you're not covered if anything happens, if that child is injured in a car wreck. And lastly, the next driver that comes to pick up that passenger has got to now, if they're like me, say, I'm sorry, I can't take that ride. And what is the retort that we always get? The other driver did it. Well, I'm not the other driver. And if you're one of those drivers that are, just out there to make a quick buck, and you don't care about the terms of service, and you don't care about following car seat laws or seatbelt laws or any of that other stuff, then get the hell out of it and go deliver pizzas or deliver food, or get on a different platform where you don't have to deal with children. Because
I want to say that I don't think it's that they don't care, all of them, and they need to make a quick buck. Some people don't want the confrontation. So there is that third section, because I don't want to seem like it's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's either you care or you don't, because it's
right.
I just think some new people that they don't like the confrontation, and so they just do it to avoid confrontation. And also a thing that you have to deal with as do you agree? Would you agree that you have to kind of grow some, and be able to stand up for what's right?
Well, and you have to protect yourself, and not only protect yourself, but if you're a parent and you don't care about your child, okay, if as a parent, let me rephrase that. As a parent, if you don't, if you're not concerned about what's going to happen to your child or could possibly happen in a car accident, that's on you. That's just bad parenting. But as a rideshare driver, whether it's Lyft or Uber or and the other one I was going to mention here in California that might jump in, and I've actually gotten a couple of texts from them, is called Via Driver, but I think they're more based in downtown LA. But hold on, I tried calling. Okay, I went back a little too far. So anyway, if you guys want to join the live, there's the link, and I'll drop it again in a minute. But so anyway, as a driver, again, terms of service policies, you need to follow them, because if you don't, and you pick up somebody with a child without a car seat, and the next driver shows up, and they're going to follow the terms of service, then by you not standing up and just simply saying, look, I'm not going to take the ride, now you've put another driver in that same situation, and they're going to have to stand up and they're going to deal with that. And like I said, the retort is going to be, well, the other driver let me do it. Well, I'm not the other driver, and I'm not doing it. And now what you've done is you put that other driver in a situation because now they're not at home and they're trying to get home, and now it's late and they're pissed off, and that's where you get the confrontations that come in. That's where you get people slamming, kicking your doors, throwing soda on your car from a movie theater, because now they're pissed off because you won't do what the other driver did. Well, don't be the other driver. It's not that hard. This is one of the easiest gigs, side hustles to make money that's out there. So, if you ever feel threatened from a passenger, drive away. I don't shut my car off. It's running. If somebody starts to get stupid, I just drive my ass around the corner, and then I cancel the ride, and then I call Lyft or Uber and tell them what happened. I mean, there's so much stuff that can be covered, and there's so much stuff you can do to help other drivers not have to deal with that, just by, like what you said, Kim, grow a set, or let your tatas fall out and tell these people, look, I'm sorry, no car seat, no ride, I can't take it, and leave. Don't even sit there and argue with them, and let that confrontation stop. Just say, I'm sorry, I can't take it. Drive around the corner. There's a tab in the app now that says no car seat. Hit it and leave.
I'm a yes girl. I mean, I don't like that. But I also think of the big picture and the what ifs. Okay, what if I'm a mile down the street and the kid dies, or if I get pulled over and the child doesn't have a car seat, or what?
Right.
There's some what ifs. You have to look there and you have to make a decision. It's not about the money for me. I don't care if it's a $50 ride or a $5 ride.
Right.
It's tough for me, and I do, because I remember pulling up to Warwick and she had a baby in a stroller, and in a stroller, and I said, well, is that converted to a car seat? And she said no, and I said, I'm sorry, and she was mad and whatever. I've done it before. It's not like it isn't, but it is. For people with my personality, it's really rough for me. And I know people don't understand that, but I don't like confrontation. So
SCP,
I think that a lot of people are the same way. And there's a sliver of people that just want the money, and I get that, but I just all those things that are hot topics that get the people really passionate about is car seats, is unaccompanied minors, is rating people low okay if they don't tip.
Right.
And also, just seeing someone say, oh my gosh, Uber, they sent a false report in for Uber. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Yes, we've all gotten a lot of false reports, but you know what? There's some non-false reports out there too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There are people driving drunk and people driving stoned and people driving, we don't have to do anything to apply for this job except for have a clean record and a clean driving record. And you can still be creepy and you could still make bad decisions and never have either one of those. And then when I look and see somebody and they're complaining about their low ratings, that's in the back of my mind thinking, okay, did you really, you have a 4.65 with Uber because you were giving good service? I mean, I don't know. I mean,
well, and when you're talking about ratings and stuff, if we're as drivers, if we drop, and I think it's on both platforms, if we drop below a 4.7, we get 2 warnings. After those warnings, they'll temporarily deactivate us. They'll investigate us, and then they can permanently deactivate us.
What about this class? What about this class that they're giving? This $50 class? I
have no idea. I haven't heard it.
They're telling people, and somebody chime in, please, if on the chat or something. But there are people that are saying that if your ratings get low, they tell you can be reactivated if you pay a $50 fee.
I did hear that.
complaint they get deactivated again. Is that?
I have heard about that. I haven't seen it, but you're right. It's it's a class based. It's basically made to adjust your attitude, so to speak, depending on they go over different scenarios, and maybe this is the issue or this is the issue or whatever. Um, Uber and Lyft will never really tell you what a poor rating was for. But what kills me is they hold us to a standard way up here, okay?
Mhm.
But I've had passengers. Dustin is driving, did a video, and the rating on this passenger was unbelievable. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was a 1.9 or 1.8 or something. And I'm like, okay, so this is a person who's been deactivated, started a new account, is definitely trouble, and yet they're able to request a ride with a 1.8 star rating, and we have to pick them up. But if we drop below 4.7, they'll deactivate us. That to me doesn't make any sense. It's a double standard, And again, it turns out to be no car seat, no ride is best. Hold on, Nancy. There's a link. I'm gonna put it up on the board real quick. This is a video right here about it's what it does is I'm driving a Dodge Durango, and I did a 25 mile an hour panic stop with two of my CPR infant mannequins in the back seat, and in slow motion it shows me I'm just hitting the brakes. I wasn't even involved in the crash for that visual purpose, and it shows in slow motion what happens to these children when they go flying out to the seat. So if you guys are interested, the link's on the board. It's also in the chat. It's time stamped at 7:09 p.m. This is a really good video to if you're not really sure about what car seats and functionality are, or if you want to see what can truly happen to an infant or an unrestrained child. This video right here that's up on the screen is very graphic. It's not bloody because obviously they're CPR mannequins, but it really gives you a really up close, slow motion shot of how these kids just bend and contort and twist and where they end up when they're not properly restrained in the car seat. So that's a I'm gonna put this up because Nancy said it best: no car seat, no ride.
John, and I was talking about earlier about the app, about this. Can you see what this is? I went to my rating, and there's a place where you can change the rating, and you put the passenger's name and why, and then you submit it, and they'll change the rating.
Oh, okay.
So in other words, I'm going to tell you, and I know you were talking about something.
So
I just saw this, but one of the reasons I think that you would want to change the rider's ratings is if the rider is watching you, rate them. Exactly. You're going to get a 5. But if you want to change it to a 3, I would put in here 3 and put Dustin, my last ride, I want to change to a 3 because he was watching me while I was, rating him or made me, whatever. So I just wanted to show everybody this was out there. It's on help.com.
It's on what? So
well, you go through help, but if you want to look on the it's help.uber.com.
Okay, so why don't you do us a
favor?
favor?
Or not, but it's right here.
Real rideshare services, no shirt, no ride either. I can agree with that.
If they got a good physique, hey, I'm
Chris, she's got a point. I was going to have you walk us through how you got to that page.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to help.uber.com, and then you go to driving and delivering. I mean, you can always ask, you can put in Google, how do I change a passenger rating in Uber? But this right here, it's whole link is here. I'll put the whole link up here so everybody can see it. But, everybody says we can't change it. And I'm not saying, this is a solution, but something, right? Yeah, see, there's a whole lot to this link. So, but it's it's driving and delivering.
Okay.
So it's just, let me see if I can go back. There's, but on the Uber page, you can
I'm sorry. I just read your text.
I told you. I said, don't read it out loud. I mean,
No, I'm not.
yeah. No, it was nothing. It was.
You should talk to my son. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. So I just wanted to explain why I kept logging off, and my dog won't shut up on top of that. But anyway, I know a lot of people say we can't change the rating, so I think all 11 of us are the only people that know that you can change the rating, or at least there's a failed attempt to do it on Uber. So the only reason I'd want to change one is like if someone said, "Oh, 5-star," I'm like 5 stars, and then whenever they get out of the car, I may want to change it because
what I do is I just leave the rating up. I leave the rating up while we're in the car. I'll say, you know what, you were great. There's your 5-star rating. And it shows the submit button, and I'll go, okay, I'm going to submit it, and whatever. And then they get out of the car, close the door, and then I'll just, I'll handle it.
See, and that's another hot topic you just brought up there. Some people.
Voice. Yeah, my mic is really weak. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that.
So I feel like I'm screaming because y'all are so far away. I need to just talk. But one thing that you just brought up about oh my gosh, I forgot the train of thought I was on. What was I on?
Oh my God, I forgot to. Can we rewind this a little bit? We were talking. Well, I don't know. I got into this T-shirt thing real quick.
No, we were talking about the tipping and the. Oh yeah, this is
the rating.
Everybody says, like, some people, have signs in their car that this is another controversial thing. Some people have signs and stuff in their car about tipping, about 5-starring. Some people have a little thing that they say. Some people have this or that. And I'm just curious about what everybody's little deal is. I kind of like the fact that John talks about what he's going to give them. That's kind of cool because I'm not going to tell people, or I'm not putting signs in my car telling people to tip. I'm putting people in there to 5 stars because I feel like for me, people want to take a taxi, they take a taxi. They want to take a car,
Right.
So I don't put all that stuff on my car. If you do, that's more power to you. That's just my personal opinion that when I get into an Uber, I don't want it to feel like a taxi. That's
right. This may really change a lot in other states when they shut California down, because maybe people in other states will realize, okay, you know what, California got shut down, and it really not only did it hurt the drivers, but it's really affecting passengers, regarding getting to work and being able to socialize and medical rides and all that other stuff. And it's thanks, Melody.
But you're not answering my question, John. You're not answering my question.
Okay, so go ahead, try it again.
I wanted to see what everybody thought, what everybody's little thing was, how they felt about how they get their 5-star rating. Is there anything they think they say or do, or like, do they tell the passengers 5-star rating? Do they say, hey, don't forget to rate me 5 stars? Do they have a sign that says don't tip? I'm just curious because that's another debatable topic here.
Okay. So when I had my Dart, before I got the Charger, I had a cargo box. I actually had a tip box inside the car too, and it was one of those little plastic donation boxes, and I had a little sign that says tips are greatly appreciated to help offset the cost of fuel and maintenance. And because it was right there in the open, it actually worked very well, because people would, the box was lit and they could see it, and it was a visual reminder for them to look at it and go, oh, the guy's got a tip box. I mean, the first day I put that tip box in my car, I made $25 in tips, and I've been driving for 4 months, and I may have made $25 in tips in that first 4 months. That having a tip box really did increase my tips, but you have to be careful on what you ordered. I never put anything about ratings. I don't like to I don't want to kind of prep my passengers to rate me 5 stars. But what I do is Dustin is driving, and even Chris at Real Rideshare Stories said the same thing. When you're dropping off a passenger, say, turn around and just say, hey, thank you very much. It was a pleasure having you. You were a 5-star passenger. And,
what are some of the others? I'm curious at what are some of the others that are with us today? What are their techniques?
Well, I don't know. Nobody's saying anything.
Is there anybody in the chat that can tell us? Because we're all experts here. It's not just. Apparently, you're tired of hearing my mouth.
Let's see. Well, here's Nancy. Nancy P says, I'm giving water again. She has chargers, getting more tips and 5-star ratings. That's a good thing too. I have 2 car chargers in the back seat of my car. They plug in because I have 2 USB ports in the back also, but they have 3 different plugs on the end. So it works for iPhone, it works for tablets, it works for the new Galaxies, the older Galaxies, so on and so forth. So, giving water, the only downside, if somebody spills water in your car, it's just water. I mean, that's an easy cleanup. But the downside to that is, are they going to take the water with them? Are they going to leave the water in, the bottles in your car, which is fine. I mean, it doesn't take all but 5 seconds to grab them, throw them in your trunk, and now you can recycle them. But, here's how I look at if you want it, the best way to get tips is just to, be yourself. Be that personable driver and engage your passenger. If they don't want to talk, you're going to know that within the first couple minutes of that ride. You're going to invite them in, make sure they have their face covering. Hi, how you doing this evening? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? And see how that conversation goes. If they get quiet, then I just shut up. I don't, I let them face in the phone, do whatever it is they're going to do, and I don't bother them.
Well, but some people claim that the reason why that they have the ratings that they do or whatever is for certain things. They either post it, I'm not talking about, their, what's going to get you 5 stars. What I'm saying is on my app, I don't have enough people. I don't think,
I'm just reading the chat. Sorry.
So that was a different, somebody else from a different thing messaged me. Okay, Uberman Tampa says less is more, and that's where I'm from. That's exactly where I'm from. But at the same time, it's like some people, and I'm not knocking it, they feel like the reason they get tips is they have a tip box. They feel like the reason they get tips is because they have 5 stars on their back seat they had embroidered, or, hey, don't forget to tip your driver. And that's kind of what I'm saying is, and I guess I'm trying to say in these kind of talking, is those are debating points. Like those are things people are really debating over. Like for somebody may say, well, it's really trashy to do that. Or some people say it's not this way. And there's so many different opinions. And so that's why, I just have a good night or whatever might have been said on that. Right. Okay. So there's somebody there. I'm starting to see the chats now. They're starting to fit in.
Well, I'm putting them up here. Like Chris at Real Rideshare Stories. This is a good one right here. He says, I have things in my car that does the 5 stars for me, meaning he doesn't have to ask.
Right.
Lights and unique things that make the car stand out. That's cheap, easy, looks good, and boosted my ratings. Now,
okay, I believe that. I do believe that, and I thought about doing the lights myself because
I have the lights.
A different experience. Yeah, you do too. And I believe that a different experience, one that's just, yes, they're asking for a car, but kind of boosting it up just a little bit toward more limo kind of thing. I do really think that people do tip better when they have that better experience. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm thinking about, I have a Kia Optima, which I paid $15 a night in gas. I'm thinking about lighting mine up just to be fun. You know what I mean?
We got someone new in the house. Horse is in the house. Let's see what Horse has got to say here.
I like the get up, shut up, and get out.
Get in, hold on, shut up, get out. Let's see what okay, so Horse says Uber hasn't given me the ability to drive Uber Eats in over a year. I don't have any adjustable fare add-on. I drive for like 20 minutes for three-minute rides because acceptance rate don't matter. You know, that's a good point too. Acceptance rates, depending on
Uber hasn't given me the ability to drive Uber Eats in over a year. So you've called them because I've turned mine off and on. Are you in California? Is Horse in California?
Let's go to the next one. Yeah, you know, that's a good point.
I like Tampa's thought process.
Yeah, that's, you know, and that's a good point, because, you know, you may have a car that's got the extra lights and all the chargers and stuff, and it raises the bar, but it can work against other drivers who, like he said, who can't afford that kind of stuff. Now, mind you, the stuff I have in my charger is stuff I had from my old car that I just pulled out. But that's a really good point, Uberman Tampa, is, you know, some people do add the extra lighting, or, you know, can afford. I mean, I got lucky. I got a nice stereo when I bought the car, but, you know, others may not have that ability because, again, they're not making that much, or they just, you know, they don't know where to get it, or they don't have the time, and it makes it a little more different. So, but the Horse says other drivers in rural places literally dump the bad fares to drivers, no penalty on acceptance rate. You know, and in my market, there's a lot of long distance pickups. But what I did notice is on Uber, when I was driving on Uber, if I had a long pickup and I got the ride, then I got the fare that was, you know, brought up on my screen. But if it was canceled after I drove 12 miles, I actually got a cancellation fee that was almost their max, which would be $15. So let's see.
I don't understand. Other drivers in rural places literally dump the bad fares to drivers, no penalty on acceptance rate. I don't. What can?
Okay, yeah. So what he's saying is, like, for instance, Lyft, where I'm at, goes all the way out to Rosamond, which is Kern County. That's 18 minutes away. It's 17 miles because our freeway speed limits are 70, 75 miles an hour. But you're going 18 miles to pick up a ride for $3 most of the time. And Lyft doesn't tell you what your upfront cost is. So a lot of drivers will go, I'm not going to Rosamond. I already know that if I'm picking this person up at a grocery store or a gas station or whatever it may be, then they're probably going to go and stay in Rosamond anyway. I'm getting feedback again, sorry. And, so they pass it on, and it just goes through the available cars until somebody decides to pick it up. Horse says, yeah, they don't, and it does nothing. So he's in Portland, but it's just there are so many different things that they can fix on this. Uberman Tampa says, yeah, it hurts other drivers. I've had people give 1 star because I don't have water. And, you know, I mean, again, this can be broken up into a couple of different ways. It may not necessarily be what you're offering or not offering. You know, what's happened, in the way I see it, based on the last few comments, is and I'm just going to say it the way I see it. Passengers are spoiled. That's the bottom line. They're so used to paying cheap fares to get to wherever they need to go. Now they expect to have phone chargers, and they expect to have water, because Lyft and Uber, when I first started, was saying, you know, make sure you have phone chargers. Make sure you have water.
I think that's my territory, because in Dallas, I mean, it's like they are just happy that they have a clean car. I mean, you know, I don't get anybody. If someone says I always have like gum or mint for me. I'm like, so if you want gum, my pack, you know, want something, that's fine. But right. You know, and I did on New Year's Eve. I bought water, you know, but it just really wasn't that big of a thing. But I mean, in Dallas, our passengers just aren't like that. I mean, I never have anybody say, "Where's water?" Where, like, I mean, yeah, they'll ask if I have they're like, "Do you mind and I give them the CarPlay, and they hook their phone up to CarPlay and get to listen to their music or whatnot. But I just don't. We don't have the same issues. I guess maybe it's just different by state.
And I can't do that because I have Android Auto in my car, so I hook up everything to my Android Auto, so I can see my maps on my radio, and what have you.
Let's not get started between the Apple and Android debate.
Why? Because Android's better, right?
I don't think so. They copied Apple, so yeah.
We get them. We get them out first.
I just like to debate like in these kind of things. I like to see people. I like to see stuff that people have difference in opinions about, because we can agree all day long, but there's stuff about with.
So real rideshare services for sure. How many times have you heard this one Uber driver story of something? This guy had a cool car, he had lights, he had this. Now I'm the driver that's pissing off the other one, pissing off the other drivers. But it's all simple and cheaper.
See, I never hear that, and I guess because Dallas just doesn't have any cool cars like the rest of the. I mean, Dallas. I'm going to be really honest. I've never gotten a vehicle that's been souped up or had water or had not in Dallas. So maybe it's just because nobody does it that we don't do it.
Uber on Tampa says yes, they're spoiled and drivers are done by giving them all this stuff. And I have to kind of agree with that because again,
that's my city.
Well, maybe it's 7:42 my time, and I just checked my temperature. It's still 100 degrees outside, so today would be a good day to have water. But it's going to be in my trunk, so I'm going to get somebody a hot bottle of water. I'm not going to carry a cool. If they ask for water, you just have to pull over, open the trunk, leave them in my car. There are
a lot of riders like that. I mean, I've never.
Yeah, they get pissed off when you don't have. It's like, hey, can I
get you a bottle of water at the 7-Eleven if it's that big of a deal?
Right. They'll be pissed off. It's like I'll ask them. So, what type of music do you listen to? I have 8,000 songs on my phone. Everything from country to classic to gospel to rap to dance to 80s, 90s. And I said, and if I don't have it, then I can always put it on YouTube and do whatever. And they're like, well, I want to plug in to your car. I'm like, no, you're not going to hook up to my Bluetooth, because it screws me up. And then they get pissed off about that. Let's check the chat real quick. Horse says, I don't need amenities here either.
I agree. I mean, I think I would like to put the lights in my car just because I think it's funny to soup up a Kia. That just, I would like to do it just to do it. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think more of the way Tampa Man does. Hey, that's not fair. If I do that, I need to think about the people that can't. And my heart's at. And so I'm like, well, maybe I'll just leave it like it is.
Let's see. So actually, the base operating system on Apple and Android is open source.
Thank you, Tampa Man, for clearing that up.
You knew Tampa was going to jump in on that one. Nancy P.
Android
says she gets $20 tips for cold water. So again, you got to cut.
Where does she drive? Where does she drive?
Where do you drive, Nancy? If you're there, we'd love to see what But again, you have to know your market too, and you have to know the demographics of your market and the types of riders you're going to get to justify whether or not you're going to have a ton of amenities or you're just going to be a plain Jane car with maybe one phone charger.
Mine are college kids. Mine are. I'm an uptown, downtown. Mine are uppity people, so I mean, mine are. They're not. And so they're in the car and they're talking to each other. They're not paying attention to water. And plus, I mean, most of the time, when you've got 4 people in the car, it's like, where do you put the stuff?
Right. Hey, we got you, Monroe. What's going on? Welcome to the chat. I wanted to share real rideshare stories came up with this one. He says, I hear you. Don't let anyone go to the Bluetooth. And you got to understand too, I can't pair somebody's phone. First of all, I'm not going to because it screws up my my flow for the evening, so to speak. But I have to in my car. I have to stop, put the car in park, shut the engine off, go all the way back to the on position to let them pair their phone. So now I'm sitting on the side of the road for 5 minutes. No, I'm not wasting the time. I've got other riders that are waiting, and I'm not going to spend the next 5 minutes. You can hear 2 songs on your 5-minute trip if you're lucky, and then I've got to go through and unpair all that crap that's been added to my car. Let's see. So let's go to Nancy P. says sometimes in New York. We got you, Monroe. What's up, everyone? What's up, Monroe?
Yeah, I mean, I let people hook up to my CarPlay. That doesn't bother me a bit because, it's like I love to cut up, like I love, especially with these young kids, the music they listen to. I listen to some of that too. And we get in, we sing and dance, and it's lots of fun. I mean, it's part of my personality. So
I rap. I actually have songs in my playlist where I rap. And I'll get the lights going in the car, and they'll be changing colors, and I'll know the song, because it's something that I grew up with, and I'll be like, okay, guys, here we go. I'll start rapping Nelly or Juvenile or MTV or whatever. Let's see.
Well, kids love to hear that, and I have a mixture. I know some people have college kids. I have a mixture of college people. I have a mix of uppity. I have a mix of urban. I mean, I got everything.
Yeah, and you do too.
And it's just different. Like I said, I think that every other state went crazy, but I guess Dallas, we don't do up our Ubers and our Lyfts.
Right.
And just everywhere.
Well,
see
Nancy,
it.
Nancy P came up with something good.
No duct tape.
No, it's got to be Gorilla Tape. Nancy P said 3 people in the car now, room in the front seat. And you know what? I got to give Nancy props on that one because I love having my front seat available because I can put my extra drinks there.
I put all my junk there.
All my crap goes in the front seat. And they're like, hey, if they open the front door, like, can I sit in the front seat? And they look down and like.
But let me tell you, they did a crappy job of letting the passengers know that because they'll come in with 4. And I have to show them on the app. It says 3.
Second. Melanie, thank you very much. I know you got to go. I appreciate it. I'm just reading her thing. She said she let it play for the watch hour. So thank you very much, Melody. Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully we'll do this again real soon. Even if I'm not driving, I still plan on doing videos and stuff like that. So again, Melanie Marlinoff, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your support. And until next time, be safe, be professional, keep it real. And in California, drive on until Thursday. So thank you, Melody. Real rideshare.
Go ahead.
I'm just going through the chat real quick. So real rideshare stories, not worth it. Plus, I have GPS going through. Yeah, so we're going back to like you said, the music and stuff. And a lot of people will say, "Well, don't you have an auxiliary cord?" And I'm like, "No, I'm in the 2019 car.
Yeah,
we don't have
auxiliary cord anymore.
We have USB cords." And then Uberman Tampa, they can wait 10 minutes to hear that crap.
That's one thing I don't get. Now, there's stuff because I have stuff on my radio, and if I play it real low, and then someone will see it on the screen and say, "Ooh, turn that up," or whatever. Mm-hmm. And we have fun and do whatever. But you're right, the 10 minutes, like literally, I had people in the car for 4 minutes, and he kept going, "Where's your CarPlay? I wanted to," and I'm like, his friends were even saying, "We're gonna be in this car 3 minutes. Stop!" And he just kept on and on and on for 3 minutes.
So let's see. Real Rideshare Choices. I only play music from YouTube Audio Library. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea. You know why? Because a lot of like Real Rideshare Stories, his channel, he does a lot of in-car footage, and he's actually been he did a video where he was assaulted, and posted it. But I like that idea because I only play music from YouTube Audio Library, all genres, so I can post on YouTube, no problem with the lyrics and the copyrights and et cetera, et cetera. That's a really good idea because if something does go south on one of his rides, or if he has a ride that he really wants to share with somebody because it was really funny or really crazy or what have you. Using music from the YouTube library doesn't give you a copyright claim, doesn't give you a copyright warning, it doesn't give you a copyright strike, it doesn't give you anything because you're using non-copyrighted music. So that's a really good idea. I like that. I would have never thought about that one, Chris. So thumbs up on that. So there's your video. Okay. You still need to talk to my son. I'm just kidding. It's a little inside joke. I'm not gonna give it up. So but anyway, like I said, Chris the Real Rideshare Stories. He only uses it from the music from YouTube because it's non-copyrighted. So like I said, Chris when he first started got assaulted, and I was surprised because Chris kept the coolest head I've ever seen. Because seeing Chris now versus when he had a passenger, he took a pretty good face shot. Chris today would have gotten out and whooped his ass, no questions, and been completely justified in doing it. So let's see what Rideshare Lisa says. I told Chris, you should, yeah, exactly, Lisa. And I honestly believe today Chris would have just whooped the crap out of him, and that was it. So we got 9 people in the house. I know a lot of people. Yeah, that was in regards to this. I'm sorry, in regards to what the video I just said, because Chris posted a video, and he took a face shot from a passenger, and Chris kept a real cool head and was able to, you know, I don't know what the outcome was. I do believe that person got busted, but going back to the music, he uses non-copyrighted music. So if he does have a video, here you go. It's also good for having no lyrics, which can be hard on the conversations in the cars. No lyrics is nice, and a number of people like that. So instead of, you know, people, and that's a good point too. You know, people hear a song and then they start singing along to it, and then it gets them off track if you're having a conversation. Where if you just have like maybe classical piano or you know just that white noise music in the background, they're still getting that music and they're getting that audio stimulation, but they're still able to keep a conversation with you. So, you know, like I said, Chris at Real Rideshare Stories has got a really good channel, and you know, he covers a lot of stuff.
I know for me, I mean, I like his idea. I play mine like on a 1 or 2, and I make sure it's not one of my booty popping songs. You know, I make sure it's clean, and or you know, it has, and so people either it kind of drowns out with conversation, or if people are kind of absorbed in it, they hear something that they like, and they're like, turn that up or whatever. But I just kind of keep it at a 1 or 2, and because of course, when they leave the car and their exit, you know, and they get in the house, I'm at 10 playing, right. You know, boom, boom. But, you know, so that's really when I listen to music. But I hear people here, a lot of the Uber rides I take, they either don't or they have like news radio or something on there. You know what I mean? Right. So I don't know what is appropriate. I just put my music and I put it at a 1 or 2, and you can't really hear it unless you're really, really listening. You know, that's.
I mix it up, and you know, like I said, I have the lights in my car, so I kind of gauge what my passengers are doing, and you know, their age, and if they're going out or what have you, and then you know, I'll bring up some. You know, you can, you know, if they're really in a good mood, and like, oh, this car's cool, all these lights are cool. I'm like, yeah, they actually flash to the beat of the music. I'm like, oh, you got to show us. I'm like, okay, well. And then I'll put out something, and then, you know, and then that whole ride just livens up. But his response to his assault was, yeah, right after that happened, the rest of the people got him out of the car. He would have broke his arm, or much worse. Yeah, Chris would have broke his neck. Let's see what next is. Horace says, I only play the band That Handsome Devil, and my only music as Call Me Dogma. Don't. You guys could be fired. You want to try reading that? Because that
I play only the band that. He's basically saying that I guess he makes his own music, and
okay.
And he said, "Don't. You guys could be fired. I guess we could be fired for what? I'm not sure about what we could be fired for."
Horace, if you could elaborate on that a little bit. So
I'm
real
assuming
rideshare,
that you have your.
so real rideshare services, yeah. Lower is good also. Elevator music style, not too loud, but enough when no one is talking. And I do that too. If I have a passenger that's in the car and they don't want to be conversational and it's going to take a while, I'll actually, if they're doing their thing, I'll flip on the station I want to listen to, and I just I shut off the back speakers in my car, so the music's just coming out in the front. My windows are cracked, so they're getting the wind noise. They technically can't hear the music anyway, and I get to listen to what I want to listen to while they do their thing in the back. And the
Well, these
funniest
are
thing,
great too. These are good too. If you want to listen to music, you put one in the left ear, you cover it up with your hat or whatever, and you're listening to tunes at the time. And
I don't have one here. It'll work.
No, I mean, I'm telling you that I've done that. Like when I want to hear music, whatever, I just keep this one. And then if it's a person I want to talk to, then I'll, take it out. But that's, I mean,
Right.
I've lately, but that's what I've done before too.
So Chris says, Chris just wants to put passengers to sleep so he doesn't have to. On rides, on those long trips, I mean, I did one, oh my God, this poor guy, he was a military vet, and it was like a 2-mile trip, and my dad was a Marine and a police officer. I lost him 5 years ago, so I grew up in a military family, and I was going to take this guy 1.5 miles to go to an ATM. I wasn't even going to charge him for it. I was going to just, go onto the app and say, do not charge this passenger, blah, 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 blah. And I was set at 3.5x, and I took him to Barstow. It was 92 miles. That ride was $328, and I was like, and the guy didn't say anything about it. He was just like, well, it's a nice car. I appreciate it, but on the ride, I said, is there anything in particular you want to listen to? And he goes, what do you got that's mellow? So I put on basically some R&B, and the dude was out. So he slept for 1.5 hours on the trip, and that was cool. You want to crash out in the car? Crash out in the car. That's less I have to worry about. And all I got to do is focus on my driving. Oh, Sensei, hold on a second.
Lisa's ranking on Chris saying he's trying to put his passengers to sleep so he didn't have to deal with them.
Well, that's what I just said.
He's like, oh yes, that's the real reason.
So, real rideshare stories. You can be fired, deactivated for anything. True. Driver Sensei get fired for his own music. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Oh, yeah, playing the artist. Yeah, because it's copyrighted.
Playing the artist. I don't understand. You can't just.
If his music, even if it's a demo, he's got to have it copyrighted. So if even if he's playing his own music, the only way he's going to get copyrighted is if he copyright strikes himself. Hold on a second. I want to invite this person.
I'm confused here. So you're saying that we can get deactivated because we play other people's music over our radio, like you're supposed to do in a car?
Anything that is copyrighted, if you use it in a video.
Well, I don't do video. I'm one of those stupid people that don't have a cat dash cam.
And I think that's what they were getting at. Let's see. Getting fired for his own music. Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. I mean, they could. What good are ours?
Oh, that's real rideshare story.
Oh, I see.
Another fun thing is hard of hearing. Oh God, I remember Dustin was driving.
I had a deaf driver.
Dustin was driving, did a video, and he said he had some serious flack come back from that, and it came back from Lyft or Uber, whoever had that feature, and he said, if you don't want to, if you really don't want to listen to it or whatever, just click the hard of hearing button, and your drivers won't talk, your passengers won't talk to you. And one of the companies actually emailed him and made him pull that video because people started doing it. They're like, driver is hard of hearing. So people would get into the car and you'd be like, "Hi!" and you get real loud with them, and they would think, whatever, and so the conversation would be minimal because they were hitting driver hard of hearing, and Dustin's driving got some really serious flack from that one. So
I like it that people don't read because I'm bilingual, and I love it when they get in my car and they start talking crap and they don't realize I'm bilingual, even though it says on my page I'm bilingual. So it's like,
hold on a second. Wow, I'm really behind on the chat. I'm sorry, guys.
I would listen to Chill Wave in general driving for Chill Wave. Oh,
Flush the fake Dustin earlier. Yes.
sorry, I had you planned, but I would. Oh,
yeah. He driver sensei.
Is this the real guy? Is this the real guy?
That's the real driver sensei. Yes. And the other one was Dustin is driving, but driver sensei and Dark Road Run are night owls. So these guys, their live streams start at like 11 p.m. California time, and they go all night long. I'm trying to get it. Let's see. So let's go through this real quick. And Sensei, if you haven't been to Driver Sensei's channel, and this guy, man, he is on fire. He is just he's got so much energy. He just draws you in. He's got just an awesome personality. He's a military veteran. He's served our country, and he's just Sensei is. His videos are just off the hook. If you're tired at night and you're driving and he's on, park your car. Don't drive around waiting for that next ping to come in. Just park. Go to Driver Sensei's channel. He'll wake you up.
Well, why am I on this screen? Because I don't feel like I'm any kind of an expert here. Am I just these people that are watching are better to sit in this chair than I'm me?
I had 30 people at one point that were waiting for the stream, and then just before the stream, they all dropped out. And like I said, the intent was.
So I was the only one that agreed. Is that I was the last one?
You're the first one I called, and then I called Lisa, and then I called Mighty Heidi. Let's see, did somebody drop? Lisa. Okay, so here is Driver Sensei. This is his YouTube channel. And like I said, if he does giveaways. He's not a channel promoter, but he does like to shout out, people that support him. He is a great supporter of my channel and everyone else too. So let's see what else he said. I stayed up all night building a store. I don't know what kind of store he's building. Oh, okay. So he's wiped out. Yeah, I mean, he went to the VA to get blood. Hang on, Sensei, if you're still here, join in for just a couple minutes, man. We won't chew your ear off. I promise I'll try my best. But just jump in for a couple minutes. I'd love you to meet my good friend Kim from Rideshare Success on Facebook. She's got this really cool channel.
Not a channel, just a Facebook page.
Yeah, Facebook page. And
I don't like showing my face like this often because it's just.
This is what I said to you.
For the anonymity of the Facebook.
So there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the one, the only.
What's up?
What's up?
What's going on, Kim? What's going on, Trickster?
Kim, this is the man that will wake you up at 12 o'clock at night.
I like his energy already. I like the energy. I love it.
What? It's like 11:06, and I'm just waking up. I've been up like all night.
It's 10:06. I've been on this thing since 7 o'clock my time. This is my third hour I'm on this thing, and I'm thinking,
that's good.
Diary of the Mouse, I guess. I don't know.
That's good. Right, like I was saying in the comments, you ain't got to be an expert. People don't want experts all the time. Sometimes they just want people to pop up and they don't even have to contribute to the conversation. They could just come in and be like, yeah, I think this is a chicken. That's it. I'm happy with. You be like, that's just a chicken. Okay, that's great. So,
but I got plenty to say. My mouth. I'm very opinionated, so it's
oh yeah, but that's good though. That you want a diversity of opinions, and it don't matter if you got 3 weeks of experience or 3 years of experience. It don't matter if you don't even know how to spell Uber correctly. All right, it don't matter if you drove Uber in Venezuela and you was driving backwards the entire time. It doesn't matter as long as somebody come inside, and just share their experience. People like to meet different people, especially times like this.
Yeah, really. We're so used to with everything being so limited. It's you're right.
So
Yeah.
That is the proper spelling of Uber.
You're just what? Screwber. Don't be messing with Uber. It's Lyft that sucks. I'm sorry. It's Lyft that sucks.
Yeah, I'll mess with Lyft. Like especially like if I know my area. So like I would turn on Lyft if I want to stay local. And the reason for that is that not the stereotype, but like usually like my local area is my hometown growing up, right? So they always want to go to like local places. But if I want to go to the big city where I always go, I would use Uber because one, Uber pays me to go long distance fees. Right? So I won't allow Lyft. I won't allow Lyft to make me do long rides, and I won't pick up long pickups.
Lisa is in the house.
Hey, Sensei.
Lisa, look, I gave you some blood, Lisa, so we could be alike. Look, ooh, look at that blood. Look, Lisa.
I'll tell you what, Kim.
Lisa, I went and gave you blood, Lisa.
Well, you know what I'll give you.
Oh,
I literally just got out of work. I work at a truck stop. What do you expect? I always have finger
it's
issues when I get out of
PG-13,
work.
girl.
And it's pouring out. It's like raining now.
Wow.
And I
It's
can't
raining?
show you. Hang on. Can I? Do you see it?
Nuh-uh.
There you
Don't want to
go.
see it. Don't want to see it.
Stop.
You will show me anyway.
Real quick.
Camera. Oh no. I don't know how to switch you around.
John's dying. He
You
wants
can't
to
switch
say
around.
something.
Oh
He's
Lord,
trying.
Lisa. Oh Lord.
Hold on.
What
I wanted
happened?
to say, when the driver says it goes live, before YouTube gives me,
I want to know why on my phone I can't hear
him.
as loud.
I hear him in California before I hear my thing on my phone that he's going live. He is so loud. I mean, he is.
Who's going live?
Oh, when you go live, I hear your voice in California before I get the on my phone.
Do you know how many times? Oh my God! Do you know how many times I had to turn my phone way down to like 1 because he's so loud? I'm afraid he's gonna wake my neighbors.
What? What kind? Who be waking neighbors?
I told you about that.
You just got a very crisp, clear voice.
I thought you were gonna wake my neighbors.
Well, I try to keep it down. I try to keep it down.
Try to keep it down to what?
I don't know why I can't hear. I don't know why my thing ain't in speaker mode. I gotta write YouTube back. Hold on.
When he's live streaming, dogs are howling.
Yes.
They can hear him.
Yeah, I do hear that often.
Yes.
I do hear that quite often. Like when I do live streams, like when I start screaming, yeah, they be like, my dogs are
He's hitting
howling.
those decibels.
That's funny. Chris just called you out.
Oh my God, what'd he say?
Read it.
Sensei only has 50 hours of energy before coming on.
Well, Sensei, you are the only person so far that I'm aware of that did a 26-hour live stream. You shut down for 12 hours. He did. He shut down for 12 hours, got himself re-energized for about an hour, did another 12 hours, and then he did what? A couple hours. Yep.
Yeah, but that 26 hours for
Killed you.
her name is Kate. Hold on, did I say it right? Is it Kate?
The what?
Kathy?
Kim.
Kim.
What's the code?
Kim.
Yes.
Kim.
Kim.
Oh,
Stop
Kim.
giving her the finger. Her name is Kim.
I don't pick the longest names possible, and it's Kim. Oh man, y'all know I suck. No, the 26 hours was mainly for a fundraiser as well. So we was doing Feed in America.
Yep.
So it was for a reason.
That was
Because
that
like
was a great
maybe
fundraiser.
like a week before or 2 weeks before, I actually did a 24-hour, and I was like pump people to start doing live stream. So we did it for a reason, and it was the whole Rideshare community that came through.
Well, like Zoom. Zoom seems more.
Yes, I'm getting my car fixed Thursday. Sorry. My car. Oh, Sensei, I'm getting my car fixed on Thursday. But until then, I have to stay to drive it. My car is getting fixed Thursday.
My car's been on fire since Thursday.
No, she's getting her car fixed on Thursday.
You know, if I can just smack him. I know, I'm so excited. And then I'm going to go on my vacation.
So I have a question. If I drive for Lyft and Uber, which I do, does that make me a liar? We lost Sensei. He buffered out. Let's see if you can.
That was your joke. Yeah, a combination of, I get it.
Yeah,
Lyft and Uber together. You could call it Luber or just Lube.
All right, you're back up, Sensei.
No, I'm trying to find out why my mic or why my audio is not going through speaker mode. And when I went inside the settings, this.
We hear you fine.
Yeah, you can hear me fine, but I can't hear you all on speaker mode.
Okay, hold on a second.
That may be a blessing.
Josh, do you want to jump in on this? Hold on a second. Josh NC has a question. So
Josh has a question.
I'm going to.
What's the question?
Let's give Josh. Josh, if you can hear us, Josh NC, click on the link right here. We'll bring you in, and you can ask your question, my friend. We are waiting anxiously.
I don't know if I can do more than 4 windows. John, don't know if I can handle more than 4 windows.
Okay, Josh, click this link right here, and click the link just below your chat, and that'll let you in. So we're trying to get Josh in here to have to answer a question.
He said yes, he wants to get in.
There he is. Okay, here we go. Josh, you are
There's
live.
5 of us now.
How you guys doing?
How you doing, Josh? I'm assuming NC is North Carolina.
Yes.
What's your question, sir? You've got driver Sensei, you've got Rideshare Lisa, you've got Kim Kaufman, and Rideshare Tracer.
Okay. Tracer, I was wanting to let you know that I'm coming back to LA in December. I wanted to see if we can get a group of us together.
Do what?
Now, for some reason, I can't hear you. I can't hear it. You keep breaking up.
Try it again, Josh.
I wanted to try to get us together when I come out in December.
As far as what, like doing a live stream or meeting up? Because we're all in different states. I'm the only one in California. Texas. We've got Rideshare Lisa, who is in New York, and we've got Sensei. Where are you at, Sensei? I forgot, man.
Is that
Virginia.
Virginia. So yeah, getting us all
Well, I was
together.
just wondering because, like, I've got Heidi wants to get together, and Sherelle, and a few others together, and.
Oh, you know, if you want to get some of the California guys and gals together, I don't have a problem with that.
I think what he's trying to say is, hey, all of us, why don't we meet up? You know, want to come there?
That's fine.
in California, right? You wanted to meet in California?
If you guys can do it, that'll be great.
Yeah, well, we can
Just to
try something out.
have it all as real people instead of this virtual stuff.
Yeah, that's always nice. I actually got to meet.
I've met quite a few people already from YouTube, so I don't mind meeting others, and you guys seem pretty cool.
Well, it's always nice to meet other drivers, especially from your area or from your state, because you guys, we can always chop it up. It looks like we lost Lisa and we lost Sensei. But yeah, I mean, I met Dark Road Run, and he's from San Francisco. He came down here, and I met Dave the Uber Slave, who is also a YouTuber, same night, and we had a blast. I mean, we were gonna meet up for half an hour. It turned out to be like a 3-hour live stream. It was really fun. So yeah, when you get back to California, I mean, hopefully some of us drivers will still be here. But yeah, if you want to get together, that'd be great.
I don't drive for Uber or anything. I just kind of like followed Uberman Tampa and just kind of rolled with everybody else, and we're all friends.
Yeah, well, I think it's you've got to hold on a second. Got to go test my phone settings. Okay, that's why he dropped out. And I think there's Lisa. She was cutting out. We'll bring her back in.
Sorry.
Hold on. It's okay, Lisa. Question mark. Oh yeah, the question. Well, the question was if he wanted to get people together. So at Josh, the young lady who's driving right now, that is my very first moderator, Rideshare Lisa. She is in. And but yeah, if you want to do a meet and greet or something, if we can pull it off. In December, I don't see why we couldn't, because nobody in California, unless something changes, is going to be driving at that point. So I think we could pull something.
We have Paula, we got Dave, we got you, Sherelle, and Heidi, and then we got Dark Road Run if he wants to do it.
Well, Heidi lives like 3 miles from me, so if you want to put something together, we'll work on it. We'll try to get that handled in December. Just jump into one of the streams or something, leave a message on somebody's video, one of their videos or something, and we'll see what we can put together. Sound fair?
December 10th through the 13th is what we've already bought tickets, so we are coming out.
Okay, December. Hold on.
Can't beat $75 round trip for two.
Jeez, no way.
Heck no. All right. So December 10th to the 13th. Just let us know when you're out, and we'll see if we can put something together. We'd love to meet you.
Yeah, I've been wanting to meet you. You've done Sequoia stuff recently, and
yeah, that was fun.
I followed you.
I appreciate that, man. I've seen you in some. I've seen your comments and stuff, and I did the Sequoia National Park. That's where my dad's ashes are, and that's where he wanted to be laid to rest. So, my first video on Sequoia was like an hour and 48 minutes, and I literally threw every part of that park into one video. And then over a period of 5 weeks, I drove 2,500 miles, and I literally did videos on every specific spot I could think of in that park. And then we found places that I hadn't been to, and hopefully next week I'll be back up there again with my brother, and we'll drop a couple more videos on Sequoia. But I dedicated that whole Sequoia National Park thing to my dad, because that was his favorite place to take us when I was growing up, and that's why I did it. So
I used to work up there.
Is it? Oh, really?
At the little resort up there, yeah.
Which one? Because you've got Patlusha, you've got the Grant Grove Lodge, and there's all sorts of stuff up there.
They had like a shopping restaurant area.
At Lodgepole Campground?
or at Giant Forest?
I'm not sure. It's been years, but I had my own cabin and stuff, and a bear came up to our.
You're probably
we had
talking to Alicia, because that's where the cabins are for the people that volunteer. And now, and I don't know if you guys, if the other three are aware of it, in California, Sequoia National Park, it's really a really unique place, because it's the only place in the Southern Sierra that still has remaining what are called giant sequoias, or sequoia dendrums, which are the biggest in volume living trees in the world. And the biggest tree on the planet is the General Sherman tree, which is in Sequoia National Park. And if you volunteer, you have to do 32 hours in a month, but they will put you up in a cabin, and everything. All you have to do, I think it's $38 a month. I just talked to somebody. I'm sorry, it's $38 a week. You've got a cabin, heat, fireplace, kitchen, bedroom, bathroom, all the stuff you would have at your house. You pay $38 a week, and you buy your own food. So if you want to spend a month, and you can volunteer as a ranger, you can volunteer, as a ranger that leads the trail hikes. You can be posted at like the General Sherman tree, or a point of interest, and you can give lessons and explain to people how certain things work. And like I said, it costs you $38 a week, but you get to live in Sequoia National Park for a month. I mean, it's pretty awesome. So, yeah.
Why don't we get back? Can we get back to Rideshare a little bit?
Yeah. All right, Josh.
Sorry, but I don't know. I don't know, Lisa. Are you well versed in sequoias in California?
Just what John's posted.
So, all right, Josh, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna get back to the Rideshare stuff, but I got you down for the 10th through 13th of December. So when you get down here, give somebody a holler, myself, Mighty Heidi, whatever, and we'll definitely try to get back to you. All right, my friend.
All right, sounds good. Take care.
All right, Josh. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Okay, so, wow, we got a lot of chat. Okay, well, you know what? Go ahead. Texas Rideshare, Kimbo.
No. I was showing you to look.
I might want to put this in a place where I can actually see it.
I try to give them Lisa, I don't know if you feel this or not. I try to give him these subtle hints, or whatnot, and he just.
Lisa, explain it.
John doesn't work on subtle hints, because either you tell him or he has no idea what's going on. Trust me, I know.
When I do this, Lisa, what does this mean?
When you text somebody.
Yeah, preferably
and they don't text you back, even if you say text me or call me. Some people are too old to understand what that means, especially when they're around 52 or so.
Oh, went there.
I'm laughing. She's talking about him because I'm texting him.
Watch.
Nothing about just little things.
Watch the magic. Watch Lisa disappear. All right, so
hey, John, you know I'm not wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead.
I felt like I was being rude by cutting you off and telling you to change the subject, but I texted you a little bit last part, so and that will respond to it. Okay.
Well, I've got I now have my phone in a spot where I can see my little light flash, so okay. I'm good now.
Okay, good.
I'm well versed. I know how to spell tree.
Get back in here. Quit being if you think you're all.
Oh my God, Sensei and Uber Man Tampa. Now that I'm up here, you guys got to come up. Come on.
Sorry, Sensei.
I'm out of work and everything.
Sensei, I don't know if I told you, but I've had guys. So if you have any fears about it, I'm the woman to ask.
That's actually why she's here, is because
like I said, we had a bunch of people lined up for this, and we wanted to cover AB5, and we wanted to cover rideshare, we wanted to cover gig work like Lisa. That's why Lisa's here too, and we also wanted to cover COVID-19. And Kim is battling. What you said? This is your third. Twice. So yeah, it's been kind of rough. But let's see. The quietest Lisa's been on in the camera recorded.
This is me feeling bad because I would normally have makeup on.
You know something, Chris?
Be a little more presentable, but this is how Uber gets me because I want to make sure nobody hits on me. Okay, so I'm gonna be as plain Jane as possible, right? But when I do things like this, I do have makeup and I do look presentable. So there you go.
Let's see. Well, again, we've been on here for 3 hours and 19 minutes. We answered one question, and it was basically a meetup.
I think that no one asked us a question, but I think that we start talking about stuff, and there's still people on. So
yeah,
I thought that they would have been fading fast, but we still have 7 people watching. Does that include the 3 of us?
No, it wouldn't include.
No, it doesn't include us.
It includes us. So let's go to. Hold on a second. I'm going to my.
I mean, I don't know. Either they left us open or you still.
No, no. Uberman Tampa is making comments. Chris is making comments. Sensei's making comments, all towards me, but they're making comments.
Well, because you're better looking than I am.
Because I'm an easy target.
Well, that too.
Shut up.
Well, we've had.
And I got some.
We've had 61 views. So we've had 61 people in and out.
Terrifying.
Hold on a minute. I'm on the wrong. I'm looking at you. Look at this delay. I'm on the wrong thing.
This right here. Damn, I haven't done videos in so long. I forgot where my camera is on this phone.
Hold on. Now Chris is giving me crap.
More towards you. More towards you. Nope. Closer.
Hold on.
Get closer. Pull closer.
Check this out.
This is for Uberman Tampa has these for food delivery. Yeah, I know. He sent it to me too. All right. Now he said, right here, John. You can put these in your printer. You can put these in your printer, and you can use these labels to cover the close the bags. He said they really stick.
Oh.
So that way, people can't say you've been in their food or whatever. He says you could use these labels, and they'll keep the bags closed.
You know what I do? I carry a stapler.
If anybody sees it,
I actually carry.
Avery.
Oh, Noah. Okay. Hey, somebody just texted me. I saw it that time.
Hi, Noah. Wasn't me.
I checked him, Kim. Yeah, I got the phone set up so now I can actually see it.
Doesn't your little Android go ding? Or doesn't it make a noise or does it vibrate? Oh, it's an Android. It may not be doing that stuff yet.
No, I turned the volume down because I didn't want it to interrupt. I didn't think that people would be, but then again, the people that were in here, Sensei, Lisa, Mighty Heidi, they've all got my cell phone number because we that's the one thing I do like about doing these live streams and stuff, and having the people like you, Kim, and like Lisa, Mighty Heidi, Chris at Real Rideshare Stories, Noah's Navigating New York, Uberman Tampa.
Chris.
It's such a. I said Real Rideshare Stories, but we've got such a tight knit. It's like a family. I mean,
Well, I mean, I haven't been a part of this family. So.
Well, you are now, and Lisa and Sensei and everybody else are gonna definitely help you
to get your own YouTube channel going eventually.
Oh, gosh. I guess that they need a woman to do that too, huh? I just can't see
Let's
who I
see.
really want to be because I'm a teacher. And if any of my students get on there and see how I really am, then I won't have a job. So I have to like get into, I mean, it's not that bad, but I'm just saying I got a mouth on me and, you know, I have a funny way of saying things, but some of that has
Don't
You know
slow
what?
the
Hold on a
speed on
second.
that,
I've
John.
got-
Oh, Kim, I'm sorry, John. Slow the speed on that because things are just popping up and then dropping the comments.
Okay, hold on a second.
I mean, Scott had a sentence and I didn't even get through the whole sentence. He was talking about the labels.
Let me see.
All right, sorry, Kim. Go ahead. I just wanted to slow the comments down.
I don't even know what I was. What was I saying?
You about your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That I have a YouTube channel already for if you guys want to see. It's all about how to do eighth grade math. So if anybody's interested in that YouTube channel as opposed to Rideshare, do that one. But I don't know if I want to do Rideshare or not. Like I said, my personality can't really truly fully come out because of my other position that I hold dear. So I have to watch say in a public forum. I have to watch what I do. Anything like this, you know, I'm, you know, having to hold back a little bit, and I don't enjoy that.
Well, with my channel, I don't. I just give tips and tricks. I really don't. I don't get into the drama or the gossip. I've read a couple of articles that might have been pertinent at the time. I think the worst thing I had on my channel was a DoorDash driver saved a lady's life from a burning car, but like her car was burning. So like that was the worst thing I've had on my channel. What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm listening to what you're saying, but he was talking about that the kids they'll find it and they'll share it and download it. So he was
well, you know that. Well, yeah, they got to be over 17 though, because we have to take our channels and we have to make them unkid friendly. So they'd have to be older. But I mean, my channel's really tips and tricks on food delivery and Instacart and Rideshare. So I mean, I don't even really do a lot in my channel except for certain things.
Hey, I'm telling you, these kids know how to do things that you wouldn't think that was doing. I'm talking, you can get Pornhub over the school thing. There's all kinds of these I'm middle school. You know what I'm saying?
Pornhub?
So I don't put my, for me to do this, I told him, you know, it made me nervous because I'm live, I'm recorded. So I have to be very, very careful. And, you know, it's those kids, like Sensei was saying, they are so resourceful. Something you or I couldn't find, they'll find it. Or I'll be a TikTok or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we got Noah's navigating. Oh my God, it was funny. I actually was on my way to Santa Monica, and
Noah should come up. I've never been in the stream with Noah.
I'm gonna bring him up if he'll join. I'm gonna put it up in a second. I was on my way to Santa Monica, and all I saw was brake lights, and I was literally 15 seconds behind this crash.
Thanks,
and
Chris.
Lady got completely crushed in between 3 different vehicles, and I had to stop. You know, so I stopped to grab my medical bag. I had to triage like 9 people. I was, you know, calling 911, and it was. One of them actually called Lyft, and I got that driver of the month thing or driver of the week thing or whatever the hell it was. I got the screenshots of it somewhere, but it was really cool. I don't have enough bandwidth to make it work. Well, you know what, Noah? Let's give it a shot. Hold on a minute. Chat.
I know. I've been missing. He had a live. I miss his live.
So
earlier, a few hours ago, and there was no one around.
For some reason, I'm not. I can't. What the hell? I can't. Wait a minute. I can't chat. It's not. My chat disappeared. It's not letting me chat anymore.
What chat? Are we talking about this chat?
Yeah, the one. Yeah, I'm trying to get Noah in here, but I can't drop the link. I don't even have a chat. My chat box is gone.
Isn't it the same link you've been giving us?
Yeah. If somebody,
I'll copy it and send it.
yeah, because for some reason my chat's open, but it's not allowing me to send anymore. You know what? Maybe I ran out because this is the free version of this. So you might have it. You might have enough bandwidth, Noah. Let's see if we can drop if Kim can drop the link for you, and we'll give it a shot.
Okay, I just dropped it into the YouTube chat. Now 8 people are watching, so we have one more person.
Yes, and we still really haven't covered everything that we were intending on covering. Let's see.
We talked about AB5. Nobody had any COVID questions.
No, nobody had any California questions about the shutdown.
We talked about the car seats. We talked about the fact that maybe when we do up our cars, it may make other drivers that are not as fortunate as us suffer. We talked about, I showed you guys how to change a passenger rating. We talked about what we do to get 5 stars. We talked about,
no, I guess we did cover quite a bunch of stuff.
The 911 thing, like, you know, the
oh yeah, Rideshare is not 911.
About sequoias for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was you know.
And
okay, there you go, Noah. If you caught that, there's if you can click on it and try if you want. If it's not, I'm sure Lisa or somebody will kick you out. I'm just kidding. But Noah, I did a bloopers video a long time back when I first started doing videos, and I was, you know, it was just I just pieced together all these clips, and at one point I was like, literally, I was into the video for about 9 minutes, and I botched it, and I was like, I was so close, and I posted it, and Noah actually was trying to do an intro. That's it. Here we go. Okay, Noah, there we go. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
There he is. Noah is live. So he was trying to do a simple intro. He was trying to do a simple intro, and he botched so bad. And he linked my bloopers video to his bloopers video. So it was like, I feel your pain.
Yeah. I saw that. I don't know how to make you know, there's like those instant stories feature. I saw it on your instant stories feature. It was like a little feature on YouTube. It was like, oh, okay. It was funny.
Yeah, dude, I was so pissed at that one point where I was like, oh, it was so close. I was 8 minutes into that video. I had like a minute left to go, and I just had to start the whole thing over again. So, but it was funny. Thanks for sharing that out, because I laughed my ass off. It was like, you said that, balls, you know.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That thing where he's like, you have a key word, and he's like, oh, I have to do intro, and then it's like, yeah, but you don't have to say it's an intro. So I kept saying it's an intro in the intro, and I was like, well, that's stupid.
It was funny though. I mean, it made everybody. It lets people realize that, you have to look at the camera. You know, if you're looking down at the screen, you're not giving them your auto rotate didn't rotate. There it goes. But when you're looking at the camera, then people see your eyes looking at the camera, so you're addressing them. When you're looking down at the screen, like I'm looking at Lisa or I'm looking at you, my eyes aren't focused directly in front of me. And I've learned that to be a really good trick when you're making videos, is to learn to look at the camera, whether it's your laptop or your cell phone or whatever. Look at the camera instead of looking at the screen, because you're engaging your viewers more by looking at the camera, because what they're seeing is you looking directly at them versus looking down at the screen, which is it just makes it a little more personable that way. And I found my engagement
my engagement is a lot longer when I'm actually looking at the screen when I'm talking to somebody, like I'm talking to you right now, or if I'm talking to Kim or Lisa. If I'm looking directly at my camera, then you get, you see that I'm addressing you, not just kind of, moving around. Melanie.
I'm trying to figure out where my camera is. Sorry.
Melanie
Yeah, I'm still
Marlindoff
here.
is still here. God bless her. She has been here for this whole stream, just dropping in and checking in. And thank you, Melody. You have been awesome. I hope we didn't go too far off the rails. I think Kim. There we go. We lost. We lost Superman. Oh, yeah. He's got a dog going after a
No, I've
possum.
been on
So.
here 3.5 hours, so I'm entitled to just a few little breaks, don't you think? Just a few little.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Where did Noah go?
Something. I think it was. Can you guys drop the link for Noah again?
Yeah.
Because something about I think you hit the wrong button. Oh wait, here we go. He's coming back.
I just dropped the link again.
The link is still there, John.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
He might be there he goes. Okay, Noah, you're back.
Sorry.
Hi, Noah.
No problem.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Sorry. The audio is kind of choppy, and I don't have earbuds. I can't find my earpods, whatever they are.
Yeah, it's
But that's a
around.
mistake I do. I make this mistake all the time. I can never look at the camera. I'm always looking at the screen, and I just hope, they're close enough. But
believe it or not,
I tried to flip it around so that I didn't have the screen to look at, but then I wound up cropping the top of my head off.
Right.
It's just like Joe said. Joe said that we're used to looking at ourselves. He says that we don't know where the camera is because we're just so focused on ourselves, and that's because he was saying that on my iPhone 11, the camera in the back.
Thank you, Melody. I appreciate it very much. Sleep well, and we'll catch you next time. Thank you, Melody, for sticking around so long. And like I said, sleep well, and we will definitely catch you next time. And eventually, we will get you live. So everybody, say goodnight to Melody. She's been here for the whole stream, supporting all of us.
Thank you, Melody.
And we will. And much love to you. Sleep well. Okay, guys.
Did you text Joe the link? Did you ever do that?
Who, me?
You said you were going to text Joe the link.
I tried to call Joe and I sent him a text, but Joe was up all night. He's probably sleeping right now. Joe's got vampire blood in him.
Oh my God, I know. And when I was up at 6:00 this morning, he was up 3:00 your time doing a live stream.
Right. So
yeah, the sound is kind of choppy. So I think I'm gonna sign out because I think it works for me when I'm watching, but
you sound good now.
Too much.
You got a little buffer, but it's not horrible, Noah. You have a little bit of a buffer, but it's not horrible. It's probably just where you're at.
Yeah, no, but it's okay. I can't really listen when everybody talks. It's like it's coming out kind of like it's coming through a walkie-talkie.
Oh, gotcha.
It's doing that for me too.
Oh, okay.
So
it's almost 9:00. Yeah. It's almost 9:00, and I do have to get out and drive for another couple of days. So we'll give it 10 more minutes or so, and we can all.
Almost 9:00 for me and Noah. It's almost midnight.
Yeah.
For us, it's 10:46 over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still got to fill out my application for registration of the other vehicle, and I need to start driving too.
What, your Camry?
Yeah, I finally have the PDF file that I need to fill out, and then I have
That's
to.
been a while.
Yeah. I finally got the insurance plan, so now I really need to buckle down and just I have to. The New York State DMV, especially down here, I don't know, maybe up there it's different, but down here, it's like for a new vehicle registration, I actually have to submit it electronically. They don't even let me walk into the DMV unless
Oh, that's
for something.
probably because of the COVID stuff.
Yeah. Oh, did Texas? She just left.
No, I just I
gotta
chime
look
off
her
her.
up. And,
Oh no, she just keeps turning off her camera.
I don't have a YouTube channel. The only YouTube channel
cool.
you'll find on me is how to do math because I'm a math teacher. So I don't have a YouTube channel. I have a Facebook group.
Oh, okay.
And so I guess I need to graduate to the YouTube channel. I don't know.
Yeah, Kim, Kim and I met on Facebook probably seven or 8 months ago, when I was just starting to try to share my videos and stuff. And Kim was really big on Uber, and I was all about Lyft at that time. And she didn't have a mod for, sorry, my cat. Hold on, you guys. Look, my baby girl. This is my Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. We named her. She was a stray. A friend found her. She's the sweetest thing. I'll put her here, and in about 2 minutes, her head will be gone and she'll be asleep. But she was abandoned, and she got her name Charlotte. This is going to be funny, because 2 weeks after we got her, she was on the recliner, and we were watching the NASCAR race at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And you should have seen her head. She was like, watching all the cars drive by, and she watched the whole damn race. I don't know who she was voting for. So we named her Charlotte after Charlotte Motor Speedway. So
I haven't seen a NASCAR race in a while.
well, they're still doing them. There's no fans in the stands, and the funny thing is, I have friends here in LA that are Dodger fans, and they're allowing you to take a picture, and they'll put it on a cardboard cutout, and they'll put it in the stands. So you still have to watch it on TV, but you can have it'll look, yeah, that's pretty funny.
I just got an interesting message from Uber from my rider app. It said that it warned me that California may be suspended Thursday or something.
Yeah, Thursday, August 20th.
It sent me an update through my rider app telling me California will be submitted.
Can you show that?
California.
Can you show that? Can you hold that up?
Well, it was a. Let me see if I can find it. I clicked on. It was one of those little notifications. Hold on, let me see if I can
check your inbox.
Wish I could find my phones.
Okay, messages.
You got a few minutes, Noah.
What?
He said, you've got a few minutes. I've got an extra set here in California if you want them.
It's weird because
if you take an Uber before Thursday, you'll be able to get back home.
It was weird because it was showed up as a notification, but now I can't find the email. It just showed up as a notification.
God.
You know, like when I say notification, it showed up like one of these. And it showed up and it said, Uber's in California. It said, Uber to suspend whatever in California as of Thursday or something.
Look at the screenshot I just
So,
sent.
there you go. Hold on a second. Let me check this out, because that right there is what every single person on YouTube.
On Uber.
No, what I'm saying is every single person on YouTube that's involved in rideshare, that's what. Wait a minute.
I think Retro posted something. You know, like that he got a message.
It's not it was an app. It was an app notification, like Tampa said. It said it was an app notification. It wasn't
I just checked
an email.
Yeah, I got Lisa. I got Lisa's text.
Show her.
But you know what? Hold on a second, guys. Let me see if I can do that. I don't know where the hell my microphone is on my laptop. Let me see if I can play this.
Is there a way for me to see the chat?
Oh, you know what? For some reason, you know what? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try something again. I'm gonna try to refresh this. Please stay online because if I refresh, that way I can get back in.
Mine
Let me
was
see
a
what happens.
notification, kind of like when you get a tip or you get whatever. It was like just the little black Uber thing and notification.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
When I clicked it, it went away.
Yeah, I didn't get it, but I did get something about the rideshare guy. Everybody, check your Uber apps and see if
I am. I'm checking mine right now.
sent you the
Always a
notification about the rideshare guy.
Like this.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah. I got that, Lisa.
Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me now? Oh my! He wants everybody to listen to it.
Yeah, I'm like,
well,
no.
I thought about it, but I mean,
already it's gonna be
I think we already watched it. I don't think we need to listen to it.
what I was getting at,
an interview.
What I was getting at is that everybody on that does YouTube that does YouTube rideshare would love to see that in what it said, because that's why that's why I wanted to host this, is because I really wanted to get more information on what, you know, if Uber was going to try to drag this out a little bit more, or if they were literally going to shut down.
I didn't get it in mine.
I clicked on it.
I did get the right
but it was one of these, a notification. Yeah. And it said Uber black in the corner, and it said about California, and I clicked on it, and then there was nothing about it when I clicked on it. Except for it went straight to this app, the one without the arrow.
Oh,
so
okay.
Went to where?
It went.
You clicked on the notification, and
when I clicked on the notification, it took me here. It took me right here. Is where it took me, I believe. Yeah, it took me to my Riders app. That was it.
Did it take you directly into your inbox?
No.
Did it take you into?
It was just a notification, and when I clicked on it, it's like a notification, but then it didn't click on it to tell me more about it.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
it's Noah.
It might have been a thing where they notified. Maybe they notified the California drivers, and then so you got the notification, and then they were like, "Oh, we don't need to let you know about this."
Well, no, because I drove in California, and 2 weeks ago I was taking Ubers in California.
I got my chat back.
I don't know. I mean, somebody else.
Let me check my Uber app. Hold on a minute.
Don't you have to look at your notifications?
I am.
His name Retro, the Rideshare Gamer. He's another Uber YouTuber in San Francisco. He posted a notice that he got from Uber that was basically like, you know, it's the whole threatening thing. It's like we already know what they're saying. I mean, I'm sure they're not bluffing. I'm sure they're. What?
Temporary.
Yeah. Basically, they wrote a letter to their California drivers, I think, saying that they're probably going to suspend service or something. And I think.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm checking out my inbox right now, and I haven't gotten anything. And I drove last night.
Maybe they got such a bad reaction from drivers they took it back. I don't know.
It's not. It goes to the Rider app, not the driver.
Oh, it's the Rider app.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Here we go. Here you go, guys.
Yep, there it is, right there.
Yeah. So, you know, it's basically them threatening you guys.
So that pretty much makes it official.
But, you know.
So let me see what happens. I'm going to click to learn more right now. It's loading.
Lyft hasn't let me know anything, and I
Okay,
took Lyft too.
Here we go. Check it out. I got it. Okay, so here it is. Uber in California is at risk. 8 hours ago. This was 8 hours ago.
to answer his question, I was in California taking an Uber. So that's why I think I got it.
Oh.
Because I was in California 2 weeks ago. Sorry, I want to answer this
Okay.
question.
No problem. Okay, so here we go. This is from Uber Blog. Oh, Lisa, you better come back. This is from Uber Blog. That's Uber Eats. Okay, rideshare in California is at risk. We may have to temporarily suspend ride sharing in California starting this week. You know, I was telling all my passengers too. I got you, Lisa. Okay.
Oh my
all
God,
right, guys.
I can hear everything.
Here we go. I just got it. So, and I was telling all my passengers. That's I was hoping my passengers were going to join too. So, what's the timestamp on this right now? Somebody. On
I'm sorry?
this. What's the timestamp? How long have we been on?
3:49:35.
Can you mark that? Can you mark that down, Kim?
Yeah.
So mark
I
it down.
remember I'm out. I got it.
Mark it down at 3:50. Okay. Because this is important, and that way, if people want to come, I can add the timestamp in there. So okay, so here we go. We may have to temporarily suspend ride sharing in California starting this week. The California Attorney General obtained a court order that requires rideshare companies to hire drivers as employees immediately, or else shut down. We've appealed this decision, but if we are not successful in our appeal, we will need to temporarily shut down by Thursday night. So, again, at 12.
I would love for them to win the appeal. That would be so nice for
It
y'all.
would. At 12:01 a.m. Friday morning, they will shut down. And you know Lyft is going to follow on their coattails. So it says, we know that riders rely on Uber to get around and drivers rely on the Uber app to earn income. We wanted to let you know this is a possibility so you can plan accordingly. We remain committed to helping drivers get access to new benefits and protections without compromising the flexibility they have today via Proposition 22, which is on the ballot this November. You can learn more here. We'll keep you updated as we learn more, paid for by Uber Technologies. And that's the end of it.
So that's them notifying, because they obviously notified everybody in California and anybody that has Lyft on their app in the last 60 days in California. They notified us. That's their notification. Lyft hasn't done nothing like that.
No, they haven't. So there you have it.
I
believe you got
always
that,
have a
Kim, but
distaste.
I'm sorry, what, Noah?
I always have a distaste for a company when they do something like that. Like if you want to learn what you have to learn, you're gonna have to, like pick it up from news stories, media, from different. It's like a one-sided. To hear it from them, it's kind of like a company doing union busting and stuff like that. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, are you against? Are you for what they're doing as far as the drivers, or against it?
I'm for California trying to push, fair wages for their drivers.
Well, of course.
I mean, and what's going to happen is obviously the drivers are going to suffer at first, and that the company is going to do whatever they can to put more pressure on the drivers to convince drivers that it's in their best interest to listen to the company. But that's all a tactic. But unfortunately, you are going to have to figure out a plan in the meantime.
Right.
But it's for me to say because I'm distanced from it.
No.
But you have to understand, though.
You gotta listen to Noah, though. He's already been through this. You gotta remember, he's a New
True.
York City driver. He was locked out of the apps. He had to go through hell to go do what he got. Noah's a good person to listen to because I can guarantee what they did to New York is what they're gonna do to California.
Oh, I agree. And but and the way I look at it,
we're kind of in the same boat, and how we're always being threatened that, oh, what they're doing in California is going to come here. So they're still doing that kind of thing to us. There's rumors always coming down the pipe that, oh, they're going to try to push something like AB5 on us too. And it's all this like, there's just so many drivers out there that are of the opinion that the company is right and all of this stuff.
So Noah,
But the truth of the matter is all the little stuff that has come down the pike for New York has made it so that drivers get better pay when they're working here. But at the same time, it's also made it very hard for people to drive, because we did have lockouts and all that stuff where if you didn't do enough rides, if you didn't do enough work, Uber would just shut you down. But that's different rules and regulations that have happened only in New York City. It was like they didn't want, because there was also congestion rules and stuff like that. But anyway, it's too much to talk about. But yeah, it's a very different regulations that have been happening.
Yeah,
in
I
New
think
York
it's
City
different
versus-
regulations, but I have a feeling that they're going to come down to the same fate. I think something's going to happen where their apps might be unlocked when it's busy. I in order to keep people driving, I mean, you got that thing on your Uber app, right, where it says pick your surge or whatever, and then you pick whatever the tier that you want, your guarantee, and how many rides you get, because they want you out there driving. So they're gonna do what they can. It's what, pick your quest. I got mine. Did you get yours?
Yeah, I can barely hear you, Lisa. But no. We're independent contractors in New York, and we're just getting paid on a simpler structure. That's like we're getting paid per minute and per mile for each ride that we take, just like any other Uber driver, except for the fact that we don't get paid for pickup bonuses, all this stuff, but we get paid a higher rate.
Right. But see, now
it's the same thing. We're independently contracted, but at the same time, we have the right to call ourselves employees. It's a little weird. Like we have employees' rights for unemployment status, and I believe we've won that right even 4 years ago.
Well, see,
but
Chris,
still, it's not the same California thing. The same thing. Like Uber and Lyft still always kept us as independent contractors, and no politicians have pushed back and said, "Hey, no, you can't do that. You need to make them employees." And that's what's happening.
New York kind of did it, not for their own agenda. You know what I'm saying? They did, but they kind of took care of the people too. Where California is just their politicians are just being greedy.
Well, Chris at Real Rideshare Stories just commented. He says it might be different. Uber said they will only have full-time positions for drivers, and it will be less drivers, so they could just tell you, here's where you're working if they actually hire you. And that's true. Because
they said that last year.
So the problem with that, and that's like I said, I've always tried to be real neutral with AB5 and stuff, and you know what, we've only got a few minutes left because I really do got to head out on the road. So I'm gonna start, and we'll just make our way around with our closing here. I think AB5 sucks. I think AB5. Hold on a second. Let me do this right.
I mean, then they might do the thing that they did in New York with the lockouts to encourage full-time drivers only, because that's what they did in New York. Where it was you
literally showed us your phone with the lock on it. I remember.
Yeah, and Fox Racing had it too. You have to basically. It was a number. Like at first they said you have to have platinum status or something, and then they said no, forget the status. You just need I don't know what it was.
I think Fox Racing said 99 rides in 60 days or something like that.
Maintain 800 in 3 months, but it's different based on region. I'm sure they would cater it differently towards LA versus San Francisco, etc. San Francisco would probably have a higher number like New York, and LA would have a lower number. I don't really know how those markets work. But.
Okay, so here we're gonna close this up because, like I said, it's getting really late where everybody's at. I know Kim Kim is wants to get some rest. She's not feeling well. I have to head out and try to make a few more bucks. I know it's late where Lisa and Noah are. So there's my warning on the screen. And this is the first time I'm going to cut loose. I think AB5 is bullshit. I think it screws California drivers. I think it's screwing a lot of passengers. It's going to mess with our elderly. People are going to lose not just rideshare jobs. You have to look at the whole picture here. It's not just rideshare drivers that are getting boned by these few people that got greedy. When you signed up to do rideshare, you knew your area, you knew what your per mile rate was, you knew what your per minute rate was, you knew that you could drive anywhere within 100 miles of your hometown and work. And then you got greedy and you got lazy and you decided, well, we want healthcare and we want this and we want this and we want this. And you know what? If you weren't making enough money to support yourself on Uber and or Lyft or doing both, then you should have fucking stopped and got a job delivering pizzas with Domino's or Little Caesars, because Uber and Lyft, none of these gig economies were meant to be full-time jobs. And let me say that again. None of these gig economies were meant to be full-time jobs. And they were meant to be a side hustle. I mean, look at Lisa. Lisa works her ass off. She's got a W-2 job. I'm an independent business owner. I'm a life support instructor, but I'm also an independent contractor with 2 major hospitals, 15 urgent cares, 12 different dental offices, and I'm also mobile. So this is going to screw me too, because now I got to let people go, or I can't subcontract with these hospitals, and that's huge for me. So no, you guys all went into Uber and Lyft and focused on that. If you weren't making enough money to, and they weren't paying you a livable amount of money, then walk away from it. If I'm in a job where I'm not making enough to survive and I'm taking a bunch of crap from my managers or other employees, I'm leaving. I have that right. People got greedy and they wanted and wanted and wanted, and they wanted to go the lazy way out. And I've always been really mellow about this. And I'm ending this live stream because we all need to go, but I'm pissed. AB5 is bullshit. And just like Chris at Real Rideshares right here, it's a money grab, because Uber and Lyft don't have to pay taxes as long as we're independent contractors. They don't have to pay taxes to the state. The drivers do. And, it is a money grab because the states are going, these are billion-dollar companies. We want our share. Okay. So congratulations. AB5 is passed. As of the 20th, we're all employees in California. And as of the 20th, we're all fired.
All were employees as of January 1st.
Yeah, but with the appeals is what I'm getting at.
Why would you be fired?
Because they're closing shop. We have no app. We're app-based workers.
Because they have to reconfigure the entire app because they didn't do the homework. They should have been doing this. They should have been doing all this work 6 months ago.
And I agree with that.
They're threatening because they want that preposition 22 passed. So that's why they're doing this. He's not doing it because of any other reason. No other reason, but he wants it passed so they can get rid of AB5 altogether. And they can just continue to do what they've been doing for the past 10 years. They do not want to pay out health care. They don't want to pay Social Security. They don't want to pay state taxes. They want to pay unemployment. Nothing.
Employment has nothing to do with health care. You're not
right. No, because if you're an employer and you work so many hours, when you get health care, they offer you health care. They pay half the health care. They pay half the health care.
I guess I think John.
So that they don't.
Depending on your state,
I think John. To me, it's like you know what you're getting into. I love the ability to push on and off when I want to drive where I want to have freedoms that I want to. And so, I don't really understand why we got there's a saying that, and I'll use it a lot. It says, "Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered." I don't know if you know what that sounds like, but that's how I feel like this whole situation is. If you really think about that.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, I just don't see it that way. Like I see, if you have the freedom to go online whenever you want to, what good is that when you have so many drivers on the road? Because you're actually not making any money.
It isn't, but are you going to make more money as an employee?
But it
No.
doesn't really work out that way either. Everybody says, "Oh, you can just turn it on and off when you want to." But for these full-time workers, they do not. Ask Noah. They are on their shifts. Ask John. They are on these apps for
I
8
mean,
to
you're in
10
New York,
hours.
right?
They're
You're in New
not
York,
turning them on and
correct?
off when they want to. They are
What?
they are turning them on. They're
Sorry,
working their shift. They go home. They go to sleep. They shower, and then they get ready to
in
work
New
all
York,
over
it's
again.
customary that they are driving full time in New York because they've always driven. I mean, everybody's always driven full time there. So I mean, that's
Sorry, what?
in New
Not
York, I think it would
everybody.
be
I'm not a
different.
full-time driver.
Yeah, but
I don't
Noah
know.
is. Is he
Noah
not?
Trouble hearing you.
Is Noah?
Noah
He's,
is. Noah
so
is.
that's what I'm saying. So it's a little more customary in New York for them to be full time.
I can't. What did you say?
Right, but they're not turning their apps on and off when they want. That is the appeal of this. That's the biggest thing. And I broke up when you said
I'm
it.
getting really bad feedback now.
Okay.
You know,
Oh,
Okay,
there it goes.
so we're all gonna get a final say. I understand what Noah's going through, but like I said, when I signed up for this, I wanted to be independent. I like having, I mean, I drive an expensive car. My tires aren't cheap. My oil changes aren't cheap. Nothing is cheap on that car as far as maintenance goes. And
but I think Noah's situation is different than what you're fixing to experience because it looks like his state actually, was able to do things that was kind of middle of the road, but it's not completely for the, you know what I'm saying? So one side against another. Whereas in California, it's a small minority against another. You know what I'm saying? Where his rules seem to actually benefit him, but don't penalize the company as much as what California does.
well, my only downside to
Can I go?
my only downside
I'm
to it
going.
is I like the tax
hear
write-off.
what people are saying. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Noah. All right, so sorry guys. So my only thing is I understand what Noah's going through too because that's right. He's got a limited ability. He's got to wait for that opening and then he's got to jump on it. But
Noah's open. Noah's open because he's got the handicap van.
Okay.
He can
Anytime.
hop on anytime he wants, but he works at night. He works the same hours you do because he said that there's more money there.
There is.
But like Fox Racing, he works during the day. So turning the apps on and off is a wonderful idea. But when you're a full-time driver, you're not doing that. Ask Gio in Chicago. He's not turning his apps on and off. Matter of fact, when you're multi-apping, ask you UDM, me. When we're multi-apping, we got 5 apps going at the same time. We don't have anything turned off.
Well, I think it just depends on the situation. I mean,
that's
for me, it's like I don't have a break, so it's constant, and I have to find a way to pee, and I have to find a way to gas up, and I have to find a way. I mean, I have to stop. And you're right; it's not my full-time income, but it's still. I mean, I don't think that should matter, really. I mean, we're all out there.
No, that's not what I meant, hon. What I meant is the appeal that Dara and Travis were saying, that the appeal of Uber and Lyft, or the appeal of Uber, is you can turn the app on whenever you want. So if you don't want to drive today, you can drive tomorrow.
Right.
If you only want to drive for an hour later on, you can only drive for later in. But they know that when people are driving, a lot of them are full-time. Or, I mean, even when I work my shifts Thursday through Sunday, my apps don't go off. I mean, that's why they have a time limit on them. They only let you drive for 12 hours
Right.
because of the fact
That's
they
true.
know that you're not turning your app off. They know that. And then you're going to go home, you're going to go to sleep, you're going to take your break, and then you're going to do it again the next day. They know that you're not going to. But the appeal to new drivers is you can turn it on and off whenever you want. But they know for a fact that that's not happening. Otherwise, they wouldn't have a time limit for us to have our apps on and off.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I
They
mean,
wouldn't. They wouldn't have a
I guess
drive-through
it's
limit.
different for different people. Like I stop mine.
Right.
Hey, I want to go eat, and I eat for an hour, or you know what?
Yeah.
I do Uber and shop, and I go and say, okay,
Never mind. That's okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take rides until I get to Ross. Then I'm gonna shut it out. I'm gonna go shopping, come out of Ross. I'm gonna take rides on the way home. So,
Right.
you know, different people. Not everybody operates under that full time. You know, that full time thing. Because a lot of the drivers I talk to, they're not. They're part time. You know, but I think it depends on the area because, like I said, with Noah, he's in New York. Like for someone to say they're a full time driver in New York, that to me would resonate better than in some other part of the country because we know that that's what New York is big on transportation.
Well, Noah's been a taxi driver. He's been driving for forever. He was a taxi driver, and then now he's a full-time Uber driver. So he's been doing this before Uber.
Yeah.
Well, my only thing is like I said, I like being an independent contractor because I like the tax write-off. That's the biggest thing. But the thing that's going to sting is if they do make us employees, we're not going to have that sign in, sign out option. We're going to, you know, I mean, they'll probably give us, depending on our status in their system, you know, what hours. These are the available schedules in your area. These are
right.
the available areas in your area. And
yeah.
these are the available times in your area.
That's what I was thinking too.
And you know, I personally, I work at night for two reasons. A, it's cooler. Well, several. B, it does pick up because the buses shut down. Metrolink shuts down. Mm-hmm. And my wife works at night. And right now, I am doing this full time because I got offered a just under $50,000 a year job 4 weeks ago. And the day before I was supposed to start, that particular business got shut down because of COVID again. So now I'm back to driving. That's why I started 3 weeks ago, because I lost my job due to LA shutting, you know, non-essential things down. And of course, it was an automotive performance shop. It just kind of fits with what I do. Now, if I become an employee, I may have to work from, you know, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. or, you know, midnight to 8 or God forbid.
And you won't be able to multi-app too.
Exactly.
Because that's probably what they're also going to do, being you can only use the Uber app. You can't do any other apps.
And I just noticed in the corner that's what I look like with makeup on. That's what I look like. This is plain. Did you see it earlier? My picture?
Yeah.
That's what I was supposed to look like tonight, but I didn't feel good.
There you go.
See, I don't like driving at night. I mean, I don't even like working the overnight. My nighttime, I should be sleeping. I don't know. I hate the overnights. So I don't know. I'm just not a night person.
I like working
not
the
morning
nights.
person either.
I want to be out till 4 or 5 in the morning, but it works. My wife gets home at 2. But, you know, with the things, you know, I don't want to schedule because, you know, out in my market, there are areas where I can see it might be beneficial if I was making $30 an hour, because if they send me out to Little Rock or to Rosamond or way out on the east side, I'm only going to get a handful of calls. But such as it is right now, I make more money individually than I'll ever make on an hourly.
Nobody really wants to be employees. I think it was just a lot of the health care and people just being lazy, and they want to get paid an hourly rate without having to do a whole lot of work. I think this is why they protested so much.
It did, but you know, again, what people didn't. Hold on, Noah said, "Yeah, I think that I was driving I was driving to run some errands during the day. Traffic was terrible. Cost would make good money. You know, and you're right. New York is, New York's a standstill. So but again, if this is going to interfere with my schedule, with what my wife does and what I like to do, and I can't go to Santa Monica and make $400 or $500, which I did 2 nights in a row. I was just under $400, 2
Yeah.
nights in a row for 6 hours.
Nice.
Then there's no reason for me to keep doing it. But so ending thoughts, anybody? Because like I said, I know Kim isn't feeling well. My son just popped up with 102 fever, and he works for the city, so I'm a little worried about that one now. So I'm gonna have him go get tested tomorrow.
Any other symptoms?
Just the fever right now. He's got some aches in his back, but he's had back problems.
What about has he tried to eat anything to see if he could do the taste or smell?
I asked him that. He said everything tastes fine, but he did spike 102 just now. And
well, maybe it's something else. Maybe it can be something else.
Yeah, not everything's COVID, because all the COVID side effects or effects that you can get are also flu and stuff related, bronchitis related and stuff. So I mean, the list of from what I've seen, the list of side effects are, or what you have to look for, are the exact same things I've had when I've had bronchitis and the flu.
Yeah, so this time, the first time it was just fever, and I was tired, and I lost my taste and smell, and so I slept through it. It was very mild.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I see what they're writing. I can't.
Can you guys read that?
Yeah, I saw that. But
we're looking at franchising out to drivers.
What's that mean?
Anyway, the second time I had it, it was respiratory.
Right.
Yeah. And so, when you're looking at COVID, it's different. Like, the symptoms are I've had symptoms for just a short time. It just it's weird. This time it's weird. So I'm going to the doctor tomorrow, and hopefully I was better, and now I'm sick again. And
hold on a second, guys.
I don't know. You know what I do with the news stories? I don't deal with them until a day or two later, because then it all gets ironed out. Stuff is so new right now that.
Oh yeah, everything's always a guessing game until.
Yeah, and I don't like it. I wait till 2 days later, and I'm like, "Where's the facts?" I'm so sick of hearing about this second stimulus check. I've heard about we should, we could, we would, but I'm tired of that. Give me the facts. That's all I want. I don't want any of that other.
Well, and I did a couple of COVID videos where you have the respiratory infection, but you also have COVID GI, which is it's actually in your your intestinal tract, your stomach. So that's where you get the you get vomiting and stuff. So
when you're saying
either way. Just
I had that as well. So I had that lodged in there in a couple of days.
So Chris says, Chris a real rideshare story says, breaking news, Lyft and Uber might be looking at franchising out drivers. I'm assuming that means, what do you mean?
I don't know. I'm not going to pay attention to any of that stuff until they get it settled. We'll see what happens Thursday night.
So
you guys are more invested because it's affecting y'all. It's not affecting me. So,
let's see. And he said, nothing is concrete, but it's a possibility. Pretty much, Noah, not the same in these terms. So, Chris, what do you mean by? I can't believe I can't think of this word. So, franchising out drivers, meaning what? I'm gonna have to do what they do in Las Vegas and get a business license and just be my own contractor. Is that what you mean by franchising out? That's where I'm kind of lost. Because a franchise to me is okay.
He's saying pretty much like no, but not same in these terms. So that kind of contradicts itself.
Well, I think what he's getting at is because they're so big, it's like, Burger King's a corporation, but you can own a franchise.
And they may
You're your own,
or to a person, to an owner. Yeah, I mean,
right. So now you own that business. You own your own Burger King. So,
but you have to give your company with the name on it. You have to give them
right. So if they're going to franchise out, then that means that you're going to have a business. It's kind of like what they do in Las Vegas, because No Crybaby Lifestyle works in Las Vegas, and in Vegas, it's kind of what you have to do is you have to have a business license, and you have to have a business name, and then you can get on the app and you can do whatever. And now,
during COVID, how's that going to work?
I have no idea, but now the state, they said that that's the way to get around AB5 is if they franchise us out, then I have to go out, I have to apply for a business license, and I have to come up with a company name. Like my CPR class is the ABCs of CPR: airway, breathing, circulation.
I understand that, but when COVID's happening, these people aren't going to be able to go get what you're saying that you have.
I know, but okay, hold on. He responded. They're talking about franchising out to drivers, which would be independently owned and bypass AB5. It's something I am reading in the New York Times. So basically, we would have to, like I said, get a business license, go through that process of putting a fictitious business name up.
Your car is your franchise, is what the deal.
Exactly. And then once that all passes, then we can submit that to Uber and say, okay, here's my business license. Now that makes me a true independent contractor. And now I'm a legitimate 1099 employee and not an employee under Uber. So that now makes sense. Which would, I mean, I guess it'd be okay, but if they still allow what they're allowing now for us to adjust our rates and still allow us to move around, but that could also, on the flip side, change our insurance needs.
Just be like everybody else.
I wish we could.
Why there is no why? I mean, why would someone take a good thing? And I know people don't agree with me here. Why would someone take a good thing and ruin it? I don't get it. Because
they got greedy.
Yeah, the wear and tear in your car or whatever, but where else can somebody, and I'll tell you, since somebody say, I can't pay my electricity, I need $95. Where else can you get them to say, you know what? I'll go drive until I make $95 and then shut it off. I mean,
Kim, to answer your question is they cut rates. So people are driving longer hours to make what they made in 6 hours. Now they have to do it in like 9 or 10 hours. And with an oversaturated market, which I'm in, my market's very oversaturated.
Right now?
It's very hard. It is right now between drivers and delivery people. That's why I go to Buffalo on the weekends, because the market out there, they got plenty of stores for Instacart. They got restaurants like crazy, and they've got thousands and thousands of people. That's why I have to drive 2 hours on Friday.
Well, I think it's different because you're different. You're full time.
Stay in a hotel.
Well, no, you're not full time. You're part time. That's right. You're part time.
I'm part time. I stay in a hotel and I leave Sunday and I come back to Syracuse because my market is so saturated.
Well, see, right now, I'm going to tell you right now, here in Dallas, Texas, it's not. And don't tell anybody, please. It's the best.
Everybody go to Dallas.
I literally made the same amount of money in actual drives as I did in promotions. I made $1,132 in 30 hours. And
even Instacart is actually starting to get saturated because
there's nobody here in Dallas. I don't understand why it's different in different parts of the country. I don't.
It's just your market. It depends on your market, where you are, the people who live there. I mean, some people can live in an area where they love fast food and there's a place, and then there could be an area where everybody just gets everything that's cooked. You cooked every meal. So then for delivery, that market's going to be terrible for fast food delivery because you're not going to get any because everybody makes home meals. So the markets are different depending on where you are, situations, and that's why I'm so saturated here that I travel to Buffalo just to make money.
Oh, we used to be saturated too, and then COVID happened, and I took 3 months off, and then now I went back on it, and it's the complete opposite of saturated right now because there are so many people that are terrified of catching COVID, and they don't want to be out. I mean, I'll probably open my app now, and it's Tuesday night, 11:30. It'll be $7 surges. It's just, I don't want it to stop. I don't.
Right.
If they hadn't cut rates like they did, none of this probably would not
How
be
long?
happening.
How much did they cut them? How much?
Oh God.
Well,
they started. There's areas in California where I live. Like my market was at 60 cents a mile. Now we're
Joe
80 cents.
said that he started, what was it, 6 years ago, and he was making
$2.75. $2.75 a mile.
A mile.
And now,
I wouldn't pay that.
No,
I
that's
wouldn't
what
pay
he was making. He was
I'm just saying as a passenger, that's high.
No,
but that's what you got to understand though. That's when it was new, and it was still either way you look at it, it's still cheaper.
Also, as a passenger, Uber was taking less of a cut. Uber was 14 cents a mile as opposed to taking 40 cents a mile.
Exactly, and you know, it like if you go down to now Uber is 80 cents a mile anywhere I drive in LA County. So that's my market. That's LA proper, downtown Los Angeles, Santa Monica, anywhere in LA County. But if I'm on Lyft, I'm making 75 cents a mile here. If I go down to Calabasas, which is a higher end area, I'm going to make 87 cents a mile. If I go to Santa Barbara, I'm making $1.29 a mile on the same app. I'm just in a different geo location, and that's where they're kind of hanging themselves, is they're charging according to the income of certain areas. So they can go, okay, well, you know what? We know that this income in this area, the median income in this area is $100,000 a household, whereas in this area it's $40,000, and in this area it's $200,000. So they're looking at median prices and median incomes, and then they're basing their rates on those median incomes in those markets. So it's just I don't know. It's we're just gonna have to wait and see. But you know, like I said, we read it. Kim, you got it first, and I was able to find it. Thank you. But you know, as of right now, it looks like it's going to shut down. Let's see. Okay, so here's Chris. When Chris started driving, he was making $2.15 per mile, and now it's 73 cents a mile.
That's 60 cents a mile.
So $2.15 is 73, $7.14.21. So they cut it by 66%.
I'm over here making 60 cents a mile.
Right. And let's see, we're already talking about driving. I'm like, no. And then Noah says there are 80,000, maybe 100,000 drivers here on the apps, but a few weeks ago, most of them were all the grading train is over.
And that's the thing I didn't want to talk about because, in my opinion, the unemployment.
Yep. Well, people were making more on unemployment than they were driving.
We can all work now suddenly.
Yep. And I'll tell you what,
$600. Oh, we can't work. So
right.
I want them to get their $600 and stay at home.
There she is.
Stay at home. Stay at home.
Yep.
Get your $600, please. I beg. I pray you get your $600.
Well, I don't know. I just what can we do? I mean, you know, I'm the one. You know, I'm the one that's kind of stuck in California here. So I'm hey, back up, guys. Back up. It's just going to be a wait and see. So, but it's 9:30, you guys. So, Kim, I'm glad we were able to pull this off. Lisa, my sweet moderator, thank you for joining.
Anytime,
you know,
I didn't think I'd be on this for 4.5 hours, but
me neither.
just felt like talking about. I don't know. Maybe I should have my own YouTube channel.
You're welcome.
Noah, real rideshare stories, the real Dustin who was here, the fake Dustin, whoever showed up. Noah,
Hey,
thank you
know
guys.
what? I'm not messed up because you know what? They were watching us, so
Right.
They're in our fan club, right?
Yes, they are.
Hey, all
So
the
you
fake
guys,
people, they want to. They're still people, right?
yeah. I just wanted to thank everybody. I know. I think Lisa can agree with me on this one. We didn't go too far off the rails, but we did cover a lot of topics. And again, if you guys are watching this at a later time, people probably won't even see the end of this. But check out all the go through the chat, check out the channels, check out Rideshare Lisa on YouTube, check out Noah's Navigating New York. Real rideshare stories.
Get into Rideshare. It's the what is it's Rideshare Success. Yeah.
Yes.
Get on the Facebook group. I'm trying to live a bit. We're gonna start having some.
Oh, I was gonna get to. I'm getting there. Dustin is driving. Like I said, Lisa, real rideshare stories is really got it together when it comes to the delivery apps. Really good channel on Facebook. If
Lisa at Real Rideshare Stories.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Lisa. Oh, real. Oh God. Rideshare Lisa. Rideshare Lisa. Rideshare Lisa. Check her out. She's awesome.
Oh my God.
She's got
Chris
really
and Chelsea are having a good laugh right now.
I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. I gotta get to driving. I want to fall asleep. If you're on Facebook, you have to check out Rideshare Success. Kim Cosman, Texas Rideshare. Kimbo is the admin. Maybe someday she'll make me an admin.
I don't know because you pin them announcements up there too much.
Yeah, but you can. Well, you're the one that pinned this stream. Don't give me any crap.
No, I just need some help sometimes when these people get out of line.
Yeah, and
I don't let people get out of. I let one or two of them get out of line. I have to remind them every now and then. Be nice, be nice. But Rideshare Success. If you want to go to a group that's not a lot of drama, that's the funniest part about it is Miss Drama Queen over here is running a drama-free group. But
it really is a neat group, a neat Facebook page. It's Rideshare Success, Lyft and Uber. Kim Cosman is the admin. I am a moderator there. But again, you guys, check out again Noah's Navigating New York, Real Rideshare Stories, Rideshare Lisa, Mighty Heidi the Dream Warrior, Dustin is Driving, The Driver Sensei. There are so many channels.
Somehow and send that to us because. Can you put that in writing and send that to us? Because you're saying them really fast, and I'm going to forget. Or maybe I need to start writing.
Okay, ready for this? Okay.
Well, I put their chats. I put their.
Rideshare Success. No.
No, I mean, all these people. I'd like to see.
I put all their links in the chat.
Yeah, she did. Okay. Lisa was dropping everybody's links in the chat. So you guys jump in the chat. Go back through it. There are links for everything. Except
real quick, Noah wants to know if what you're gonna do, what's your plan B if everything gets shut down and you can deliver food. So he doesn't know right here.
Yes. Lisa turned me on to DoorDash, and I've got a couple of areas that are close to me where we have restaurant rows, where we have some higher end restaurants. Sorry, Noah, I didn't mean to miss that, but that would be my backup. But the problem is with that, again, DoorDash and Caviar and all the other stuff, they're still gig companies. They're still app-based jobs, and that's what AB5 is all about. So I'm willing to say that eventually these things might just start slowly disappearing also until AB5 gets hammer it out.
Most people are going to do, they're all going to go to delivery, and then they're going to start messing with delivery. And it's going to be, you know,
a circle.
Don't go pick up scooters or bicycles. Don't do it. That I said this for the second time because I mean, not a good.
So I lost Lisa's video, but you guys, again, thank you so much for joining. You know, it was really nice to have you here, Kim, our special guest from Rideshare Success. There's Lisa's that's what Lisa's dropping links, so I'll let her drop the links. But check out Rideshare Success on Facebook. It's a really small group. When I joined up, I think I was 300 and something. We're almost at 1,000. It really is drama free. The people that are in there like to have fun. It's a good way to just kind of, you can vent, and do it in a good way. And, it's a really fun page to be on. And I'm really proud to be a moderator on it. Kim is the admin, and, a lot of stuff will slide, just like most Facebook pages. If you direct negative comments and stuff towards an individual, you're going to be blocked or temporary, or removed, what have you. Just, have some fun. If we have debates, trust me, there's been a lot of things put into debates too.
If you see me outside of my own group, I'm completely different. In my own group, I really try to work to get everybody to get along because that's what I wanted. But when I go into those other groups, I realize why I created my group. And I end up, someone will come for me and I will just, and so if you see that in me outside of groups, I'm sorry. It's just kind of I get real defensive when people start, like we talked about, insulting my weight, insulting my intelligence, just doing several different things. And so if you see me kind of going and saying things that you probably wouldn't think I would say, I apologize.
No, you were fine. And so Lisa's dropping links again, and again, Kim, thank you so much. I know we didn't have a whole lot of time to put this together and really kind of lay it out, but I think it worked out pretty good for the most part. We got a lot of things covered, and I left all the Uber groups on Facebook. There's so much info to get, but there's 10 times more. Yeah, you're right. But not on this channel. I mean, not on this page. Kim's got it buttoned down really good. She's, the members that are there, and I think that's one of the reasons why it's so small. And we're talking just under 1,000 people, because we don't let the people that are toxic in. So if you want to be toxic, you can go to the 10 other groups.
They miss the drama. They do. And so those people kind of, our group is not, to me, when we get controversial stuff, we are like, there's a lot of comments. But when it's stuff like advice, or people like drama, I don't care. Yeah. I think that's one reason why we are lower and we could probably be growing a lot faster if I let that stuff go on, because then more people would want to be a part of it.
Right, but you don't, and that's why that's what's really nice about it is, you don't you limit the drama, and you don't let all that negativity and all that toxic bullshit in, and that's like I said, it may be a smaller group, but it's a really tightly wound group, and everybody in there is there to support everybody else. I've seen posts where somebody says, I just started on Uber, or I just started on Lyft, and there'll be 25, 30, 40 comments on, well, this is what I do, and this is what I do, and this is what I do. And, if I can jump into it.
One of them, oh, you're a newbie, and
yeah,
I mean, or Uber sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got so sick of all that stuff, all the way down like people griping. It was so much negative.
Mm-hmm.
If you immerse yourself in like it's just like a piece of chicken. If you put it in grease and then complain that it's greasy, then
yeah,
come on. But I mean, I don't know. It's just like I said,
it's a nice channel, and like I said, Kim does most of the Uber stuff. I do most of the Lyft things. We do have the a mentorship too. If if you're new and you want someone to maybe mentor you and help you through things, there is a box you can click on and have somebody mentor you and request a mentor. And if I have something that I discussed with Kim regarding Uber, I can post a video about Uber, or I can post, an update on Lyft or whatever. And especially now with what's going on in California, I'm sure we have a couple of people that are in that group that are from California too. So again, it's Rideshare Success on Facebook, and it's a really tight knit group. There's very little drama because Kim kicks it to the curb, and
which is, like I said, interesting because I'm very dramatic, I think. So,
well, I mean, you want to keep it real.
I'm going to look at some of these YouTubes as well. I've got Uberman. I've got looks like Noah's is in there.
Yeah.
I don't think I met the other lady, the Heidi.
Yeah, she didn't make it in. She was having.
Maybe I'll do a YouTube channel, and we all can be like,
You know what? I'm telling you, Kim. And this guy right here, UDM. That's Lisa's mentor, and he's all about the big about deliveries and stuff. He's pretty sharp. I follow him occasionally when I have questions. And then I wish this guy jumped in. Omer is driving is a really nice guy, man. He is so down to earth. You met Sensei. He's just, I wish Dark Road Run could have made it, but Lisa, you better drop your own link too before we shut this down.
We got to. We're keeping you from making money, so we got to, because we love you. I don't want to. I'm
2 hours late.
Because we love you, you got to make some money. And
yeah, and I was supposed to. I was supposed to start 2 hours ago. So
I know, it's like I could stay on here for 2 more hours.
Oh, I could. I could just shoot the shit with you all night long, Kim. You're just awesome. I mean, just to talking on the phone a couple times, was awesome.
Okay, I think I got everybody.
Yeah, except yourself.
All right, so we'll do this again soon, sometime.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Can
you hear me?
I think
Lisa, you did not put your link.
Lisa, you didn't put yours. You need to put yours on here.
Hold on.
I think maybe he's working on it. Do you think so, Lisa?
Oh well.
Oh,
I can't drop my own link. I'll be unsubbed from your channel.
Really?
I can't drop my own link. That's why they encourage you to drop everybody else's link, and you can't drop your own link.
Get a link to you.
Even if I give you permission.
I don't know. People have been losing subscribers. People have been unsubbed from channels. I mean, I keep getting unsubbed from you, Joe, Dustin. I've been unsubbed from him like 3 times. Even Chris from Real Rideshare Stories. I've been unsubbed from him. So, wonk.
Oh my God, I can't believe I just did all that. Hold on. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
I don't know, but Lisa just disappeared. I hope I didn't kick her out.
You got to go drive. It's 42 minutes. You got to go drive.
No. I just wanted to do this since I don't have the link.
We could talk probably, and Lisa combined, we could be on here we could break the record of Sensei.
Oh no, that ain't gonna happen. He'll just smash us back.
He says
just you could hear us. Okay, if you can hear us, Lisa, I don't have your link, but where the hell did it go? Come on, it's not. Is it really not? There it is. Oh my God, there. If you're watching this on the phone, check out Rideshare Lisa on YouTube. All right, Kim. Well, let's call it a night.
All right. Like yeah. Next time you see me on one of these, I'm gonna look totally different. So I apologize for my.
No, it's cool. We'll try to. We'll keep in touch, and I'll be in touch with everybody, with Lisa and Noah and everybody else that you saw earlier, Sensei and Christopher Rideshare Stories, yourself. Come Friday morning, I'm sure there'll be a lot of things to talk
We want
about.
to know what's really going on. We want to know what's really going on.
Yeah. Well,
what's really going on? You can tell us.
We'll plan it. We'll do it. We'll script it a little better. I'll actually put a checklist. Oh shoot! And one more thing. It's too late, but in case anybody's still watching and listening and doing whatever, if Uber shuts down at midnight on Thursday, a passenger told me this, and it was one of the best ideas and one of the smartest things I could think of. If Uber shuts down in California, if Lyft shuts down in California on Thursday at midnight, make sure you contact Lyft. Make sure you contact Uber. Make sure you contact whatever rideshare platform that you use to get to and from wherever it is you're going. Get your money back and close the app. Get an email to make sure that they've refunded your money, because if you just uploaded $200 to your Uber or to your ride or to your Lyft, thinking that you're going to have another 2 weeks of driving, you're not. And then once those apps go blank, they have your money, and you've got no way to contact them because you can't contact them through an app that is not functioning.
Well, they got gift cards too. Gift cards, more or less. I mean, I would think that would, the way you're putting it, would happen less. But I don't put money on my account. It just comes from my card each time. But
either way, I'm just saying,
you could pay up to $200 and get a gift card for just Uber and Uber Eats for $200. And after Friday, it could be null and void.
Exactly. So I would try to get your money back and then close your app down. But make sure you try to get your money back first, whether they, credit it back to, an ATM or like you said, a gift card. They're not going to mail you a check, and do not accept ride credit, because it's not going to do you any good for 5 months. So try to get your money back from Lyft and Uber, and then shut the app down before they shut them down on you. So
I just have a feeling they're going to, that's just for me. I feel like they're something.
We'll see. California's been kind of tricky. So pay to drive is another one. So there's a whole list of people to check out. So again, Kim, Lisa, everybody that showed up, there's so many that I'm gonna call it a night and close it as I always do. Be safe, be professional, keep it real, drive on till Thursday, and until next time, I wish you all the best of health. Kim, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It was awesome having you here, and we'll talk again soon.
All right, later.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.